It's a growing community of people from all over the world now. People from Australia, Norway, all over parts of America, Brazil. We are getting people from all over now. So it's a great little community that's growing. There's a lot of knowledge that's getting shared. So today's format is obviously a little bit different because we do the tank maintenance first. We are going for a bumper stream today. So it's going to be at least 5 hours long today. So that's all good. Got quite a bit to do. I have to look at the Lotus because Lotus kind of got savaged off the rainbow fish during the week, which is quite unusual for them, but we do know the reason why. So that's been sorted out. So I'm going to have to take a look at that, just take off some of those leaves that have been savaged. I plan to just do the general maintenance that I do on this tank every week, which is obviously like start by cleaning the glass, have a look through for any leaves that are dying off or not looking great, take them away. I will clean the pre-filter sponge before I start because I think that's what's been making the Fluval 307 stop when I'm doing water changes. So take a quick look at that before I start the water extraction. And then we're going to move on to the angelfish tank. We have got babies growing in the angelfish tank. Babies growing, whatever. So we have got babies in baby crevensis in the angel tank. So we kind of knew they were coming anyway because they've been digging out on like the right hand side of the aquarium there. We know this because there's like fresh gravel where they've been digging out. So all good. That's not going to affect the water change though. So the water change is still going to go on in that aquarium for sure. I'll just keep the extraction to the left-hand side of the tank, so it's well away from the babies. The babies will benefit from a water change anyway, so that's all good. And I'm still going to do the clean of the FX4 as well today because, yeah, I think it's about time it got done. It's not been done for a couple of months, so we'll have a look at how that's going. How we doing, guys? Reese, Pete, hope you're well. My two guppy men are here. How we doing? So yeah, long one today, lads. I'm 54 hours off getting monetized, so this should tip it over today anyway for sure. But it's 5 days behind, but hopefully we'll get things underway. So I'm just going to take the pre-filtered sponge out of here because I am pretty sure that's why the filter's been stopping when I do the water change. I think it there's a bit of a strain if it gets too clogged. So I think that's what the problem's been. So I'm just going to give that a rinse out and I'll start the extraction as well while I'm in there. So anyone that's in at the moment, if you're not a subscriber to the channel, you could just click the subscribe button, that'd be great. The like button helps promote the channel as well, so if you could click on that, that'd be awesome. I do a weekly video which tends to be around rainbow fish and pretty much community tank based videos really. They're going to start being released on a Thursday afternoon at 3:15. We do 3 live streams during the week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, start at 8 p.m. GMT. And then we do a Saturday stream that tends to start at 2 o'clock. And that goes through around about 5:30. Today we have started early due to like my circumstances of the day changing today. So I've had the time to do what I needed to do this morning and start an early stream. So I've got quite a bit to do on the tanks today though. So water's being extracted. The sponge is clean. So happy days. How are we all? Anurag, thanks for joining us today, buddy. How are you doing? I'll put the camera down a little bit now. I'll stop talking. You're Indian. See, we're getting people from all over the world. India, everywhere. So water is, yeah, it's definitely on the extraction there. So I always just use a non-stick scouring pad for the glass. Do my glass weekly, so it never gets too bad. So it's never a difficult task. I have turned off the wave maker just so I'm going to change the position of the wave maker, but the wave maker was turned off anyway because it kind of, my rainbow fish decided that they'd attack the Lotus tiger lily, and that was within a few hours of putting the wave maker on, which was a little bit strange. Kind of turned it off and they stopped attacking the tiger lily. So I'm going to look at maybe changing the position of where the wave maker is. I tend to normally have them on the opposite side of the filter, but I'm going to see about maybe putting it at that side, or maybe having it like round about here on the back, having it pointing that way. I don't know. I do want to keep the wave maker running because it's quite a decent piece of kit. So and it's silent and it does a great job. Started stirring up all the detritus and all that. So I kind of want to keep it running. So yeah, I'm gonna see about changing its position and see where we go from there. Not having a good day today, Reese. Oh no! My Fluo 407's playing up. I mean, yeah, I'm playing up as well. Ah, mate, it's a nightmare, isn't it? Right. Well, so what with your fluval, mate? What's going on with your fluval? Is it the same problem as what I had, where it kind of dies when you're doing your water change? Do I have a toothbrush somewhere? Where's the wife's toothbrush? There it is. Wife's toothbrush. I am only joking. I'm not married. She caught me using a toothbrush for doing my cleaning my filter stream. No fun. Got offended by it. Oh, you can just hear a bit of a tune there, guys. Sorry, that is my washing machine just finishing. So okay, a bit of Java fern there. There. I'm installing a new air pump tomorrow. So I'll let you know what that's like. Kind of have a thing with air pumps because they just can be too noisy, can't they? And they're all sold as silent, so but they're not silent for long, are they? So I was out early doors today. I'll be honest, I think I went out a bit too early. I went down to the shop where they had those rainbows, and I wanted to get everything done, my shopping and everything done quick, get back home today so I could get this ready for 12. Shop didn't open till 10. And I was there, me at 9:10, something like that. So yeah, a bit went out a bit way too early. It's making a funny noise. It's like collecting water and releasing water. Accent just weird, never happened before. Is there anything stuck in the propeller blade, Reese? Give that a bit of a clean out, mate. See what's going on there. Varsha, hi, buddy. How are you doing? Glad you could join us. So I always have a quick flick through my Java fern, pulling out any leaves that are looking a bit tatty and poor. And then kind of looks after itself. All these tanks, planted tanks. That's kind of what they do. So there's not much work really needed on these on a weekly basis. Just a case of quick tidy up. Yes, so I've got quite a lot of Crebensis babies, guys, in this tanks. What I'll do at the moment, while that's extracting the water on the change, I'll tune in and have a look at the Crebensis babies for a sec. So they were digging out, if you remember, they were digging out on the corner there. Just got to try and find where they are there. There we go. So I'm hoping they are quite hard to see, I've got to admit. So try and see the best we can. I don't want to stay over here too much though, because obviously you've just seen there where the angels have like straight in, you know. Too nosy, the angels. So they are all there. I think you can just see them there. So yeah, we've got quite a few Crebensis babies in there at the moment. So, but we will still do the water change. It's not gonna affect the water change. But I will just have the extraction on the other side. They won't take them out of that corner, so that's fine. This is the fry's first outing. They're barely off the gravel yet, so we're going to be quite fine doing a water change today. That won't be a problem. When you have a moment to answer, any tips on hardscaping cichlid tanks? Oh, I've never done a hardscape for a cichlid tank, mate, but I take it you want rocks, don't you? See, there's a guy that I work with who uses the framework for doing like a saltwater tank. He uses that. It depends what you want, really, doesn't it? I've never done one, mate, but I'd say maybe not too many sharp rocks, and make sure you glue everything really well. Like you should really with pretty much anything. If you're piling rocks on top of each other, just make sure you glue them really well, because if they fall, it's only one thing that's happening in it, and that's your glass going. So you've just got to be careful. But yeah, mate, something I've never done, buddy. If there's anyone else that's actually in the chat at the moment that has done it and got any tips, I take it it's like Lake Malawi or something like that, are they? When you say cichlid tanks, because that's kind of what I assumed. But like if it's like things like rams or angels or so I take it when you say cichlids, you kind of meant Lake Malawi or whatever. But if you're meaning like angelfish and things like that, just harder leaf plants, I'd say, more than anything. Nothing too sharp, as they don't damage themselves. Quite a few little plantlets that have come off the Java this week. What I tend to do with the Java plantlets is just kind of stick their own little rhizome back into the middle of the Java, and then it just ends up being this massive bushy Java. There's like that Java there is just so bushy, but there's probably 20-30 plants in there, all just knitting together. So I always take it down to the same level. The actual hose is set for that, so all good. I kind of know I do have to add some buffers to this water. My tap water is it's got 0 GH, 0 KH, so I always add a little bit of buffer to it every week. What fertilizers do I use? The plants look so healthy. Cheers, buddy. So I currently use that. It's called Neutro Plus. They do Neutro and they do Neutro Plus. I buy it from a firm online called Aqua Essentials. And I kind of subscribe, so they just send it to me every 3 months. It's pretty decent. It's a daily dosage kind of thing, but where the plants love it, mate. So, and it's relatively cheap compared to other fertilizers, if you will. So yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. But I am looking into, so I have a CO2 tank running as well, which is kind of a new thing to me. It's a learning curve. So I am looking at making my own fertilizers. It's called the EI method. So one of my moderators, Will, he sent me a link to a video regarding it, and it's, to be honest, it's pretty easy and a lot better. It's so you can target just the amount you need of everything, so there's no waste and that, and it's a lot cheaper. So yeah, I'm going to be looking at making my own fertilizers pretty soon. I'll have to try that idea. Central nerve. Yeah, mate, I love planted tanks, mate. I would like to do like a cichlid tank, mate. I would. Like I said, I do work with a lad who's got, I think his tank's 8 foot long, and he's done it with the white structures that you do for marine setup. So Gaskin, thanks for joining us today. Is it Saskin maybe? Hopefully I've pronounced your name right there, buddy. Hope you are well. So water's out. Just going to take a quick look at that Lotus. It's looking quite sorry for itself at the moment. Oh man. So I gave it a trim back, as you do, a few weeks ago. And for some reason, it's not really done that great. I did, though, in all honesty, I did try my own root tabs for this, going off something that I'd seen on a video, and I'll be honest, they weren't that great. The root tabs, I was judging the Lotus off that, and the Lotus just hasn't performed well at all with the root tabs that I made. So it now has a C-chem root tab on either side of it. There's like about a 10-12 inch gap between the root tabs. So kind of hoping that I can kind of get it revived back to how it was. Can't see why not. But yeah, it's a bit of a pain though. It's doing it like, there's like, funny enough though, there is 2 plants in here now. They're both kind of low down at the moment. They are crazy, the Lotus, because there's only ever 1 plant went in there. The 1 bulb went in there. There's now it's now growing from 2 bulbs. So they do produce sister bulbs, the Lotus Tiger Lilies. So that's always good to know. It's always good. You can maybe move, if you've got a large enough tank to have like 2, you could move 1 to the other side of the tank or whatever. But the way I like to do it is have them about the 5 inches apart in which they've grown and let them both grow together, because then you just get one thick, bushy Lotus. Surface shape. Right, I'm just going to start the water going back in, guys. So I do run the water straight from the tap. I dechlorinate the tank. I do it a little bit slower during the colder months, as to not drop the temperature too fast. Temperature doesn't really drop that much anyway, to be perfectly honest. It's only pretty good. They drop it a couple of degrees, but nothing major. So it's the way I've always done it for 40 years. Never had a problem. So I always add liquid CO2 just to help with the algae growth. As you can see, it is Anubias heavy, so I kind of put that in because Anubias is such a slow grower. If you haven't noticed, I kind of like Anubias. How big is your rainbow tank? I'm really enjoying how active they are. Fish Geek, thanks for joining us, buddy. This is it's 4 foot in length, 240 litres. It's the Fluval Roma tank. To be honest, it is a really good tank. If I could turn back the clock though to the day before I bought it, I'd have gone for the Aqua One, 4 foot Aqua One, 300 litre tank instead. Because it goes a little bit further back, and you can get more in it. So just make your display look a bit better, you know. So, but yeah, it's you need kind of for rainbows, mate. You kind of need 4 foot in length anyway, minimum, because they are active, and so giving them that little bit of extra space is all good. These are all really active. Probably, I'd say they're probably the most active in the tank are the blues, the Lake Katubus. They are like probably more active than any others. Probably closely followed by the Westerns and then the Bozeman. But yeah, they're the ones that are like proper active all the time. Like this is just getting so overgrown, and I am gonna have to take a look at it. It's like touching the glass. Wow, that's just, yeah. I'm gonna end up having a look at that. And if I start taking that out, then oh man, I may have to redo the tank. I know I have talked about it before. It's kind of getting a little bit overgrown, so maybe take a look at that. So water's on its way back in, as you can see there. It's, well, you don't know if you can see that or not. It's not going in too fast. You kind of do it to this half of the tank and then it sucks it straight into the filter and gets jetted about. Like I said, dechlorinate, it's never been an issue. The tank's getting on near 4 years old, so I know there's a massive build-up of beneficial bacteria in here. So I do not add beneficial bacteria because I don't feel like I need to. I never used to do it 40 years ago. So when it came on the market, it's like, if you've never needed it before, I do use beneficial bacteria if I'm doing a new tank, obviously to start the cycle. But as for on water changes, I don't do it. I don't need to. Good afternoon, Sam. Hope you're well. Heading on out in a few minutes to buy some new fish. What are you getting, Sam? I went to buy some today and got there 40 minutes too early and couldn't wait around. Who opens a shop at 10 o'clock? Man. God, when I worked in shops, they're all open at like 6 in the morning or like latest 7 or 8. I never worked at a shop that opened at 10 on a Saturday as well. Oh my God. Have words with themselves. What's that about? Some sailfin mollies. Oh, lovely. Some electric blue rams. Oh, mate. Oh, I've got to admit, they are up there with my favourites, electric blue rams. When I originally started the channel, my logo was my male electric blue ram. Oh, and he was stunning. He was stunning. So, yeah, I ended up. Sadly, I did lose him. Kind of got that. I think they're kind of prone to a bit of a disease, rams. So, anyway, I did lose him, but they are electric blue rams are my favourite rams for sure. They are stunning. Saskin. These questions. What? Rumpelstiltskin. Funny lad. I have more guppies in Tuesday. Here we go. What's coming in Tuesday then, Reese? It is an addiction, isn't it? It is an addiction, isn't it? Buying fish. Right. I hate doing this. So the filter inlet. Oh, actually, that's going to be really easy. So the filter inlet comes through, and out as well, comes through the bottom of the tank rather than having pipes. So when you're putting the filter strain back on, I'm always just that little bit wary of moving that pipe and causing a leak. Imagine it. Oh, Jesus. It always worries me that. How often do you clean the sponge in the external? To be honest, Pete, I tend to do the 307 once a month. But this has kind of like dictated that a little bit different recently. Hence why I've been taking the pre-filter sponge off first, and just swilling that out, because I normally leave that and just do it when I do the thing. But I think when that's been getting too clogged up, it's kind of like once the water level drops below where the water enters the tank, that's when it's struggling. So taking it off, I think that's sorted that out. So I'll go back to once a month, that one. The FX is, to be honest, is a lot bigger. The FX4 is a lot bigger. So I'm going to do that today, but that's not been done for 2 months, I think it is. But we'll have a look at the FX4 today, because it's like industrial level, if you will. They're maybe not industrial level, I suppose, because you can get some massive external filters, can't you? That are probably, for the ponds and that are probably more industrial level. But for a canister filter, they are really, really good. Really light. You have an Eheim Pro 3. When I had my Awaze on the Angel tank, mate, I used to do that once a month as well. So I'd on the 4 tanks, I kind of do each filter once a month, if you will, really. So it'd be like that'd get done 1 week, then the angelfish would get done, then the CO2 tank would get done, and kind of work it on a weekly basis, so you're not doing them all the time, and it doesn't like become a chore one day of doing your filters. But certain things have kind of changed. That obviously I'll do that when it needs to be done. The shrimp tank I hardly ever touch. The FX on that doesn't really need doing as much, and I don't think I'd do the CO2 tank filter clean on that, because it's a pain in the backside. It's not a pain in the backside, that's probably wrong, but all the filter sponges are down the side, and it's on my coffee table, so I have to have loads of towels about as when I take it out. So yeah, it's just not something that you'd want to see on stream. It's just messy. So Mac, thank you for joining us, buddy. Hope you're well. Yeah, no problem, Pete. No problem. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Myers, mate, that black tank's going to look awesome when it's done and you've got all those white fish in it. It's a great idea, It is a great idea. Guys, if you haven't seen Myers' channel, go on his channel, subscribe to him as well. But watch the short of his black tank, because when it's done and there's the white fish going in, it's going to look amazing. So yeah, go and have a look. So I'm nearly done. Temperature's not really dropped a lot, but I don't mind dropping the temperature a little bit. Starting getting into a little bit of spawning. So this tank runs at 78, and the water change has dropped it. I don't know if you can see that. The water change has dropped it to 76. So that is not a massive change in temperature. Just through doing it slowly through the straight from the tap. There is 2 heaters in this aquarium. There's one down here. I've got a Fluval one down here, and then I've got the latest Fluval T range down at the back there. If you haven't seen that, check out Fish Shop Matt's video on the Fluval T. I think that's the T300. It's a bit like a Terminator. It's like it is the Terminator of heaters though. So good. You don't have to turn it off when you're doing your water changes. It has 2 lights on it. There's a light. Here's a blue light when it's not working. So like, and then when it turns on to heat your water up, it goes red. So you kind of know that your heater's on. You know, I know it sounds daft, but how many times do you look at your heater because you don't really see it on that often and think, is that working though? You know what I mean? Just a little bit of backup for your bonds, really. It's really good and not that expensive, really. Like I say, it knows when it's out of water, so it doesn't turn on. In 40 years, how many heaters I've gone through. It's great. It's just a really good heater. It really is. On a tank this size, I'd always run 2 anyway. A lot cheaper in the long run, electricity wise. Thanks, man. Yeah, mate. Dwarf Sage. I think that's what I've kind of got. That's like a grass in it. I think that's kind of what I've got growing at the front of mine on the angelfish tank myers. Right. So you're putting a pleco in there. So I'll be honest, I wouldn't put anything like Amazon swords in there because you'll probably just be like wasting your money. Plecos will just savage Amazon swords, mate. They will, they really will. Just bear with me a sec. I'm just going to turn the water off, guys. You could look at like valves at the back that'll grow over and grow quite long. Especially with they're like a rice fish, aren't they? Like a white rice fish, mate. So maybe like more kind of grassy effect plants would be all right as well. It's like vowels, even like Java fern, with it being the grassy kind of thing. Nice and easy, slow growing. Definitely a few of the crypts around the middle. But yeah, mate, anything really. With it being a dark tank, you know what, mate? Anubias would. I know I'm right. I am a seller of Anubias, aren't I? I should be an Anubias salesman, shouldn't I? But because Anubias has got a dark green leaf, I think it'd look really good with that dark background because the dark background would like kind of intensify the green, if you will. If you're gonna go like highlighting and maybe looking at it like a bit more fertilizer, looking at something red, like a Lotus, just because like if you put a Lotus in there, mate, the red against the black, you know what I mean? Depends how far you want to go, really, because you don't want to lose the effect of the black and the white fish, because that's kind of it. That's it, in it. That's the tank's look. But yeah, mate, even like just dotting a few, I think vowels, but don't have it like carpeting. Maybe 2 or 3 clumps. 3 clumps, not 4. Never go odd. Never go even numbers either. When you're scaping things, mate, always go odd numbers. It just looks better aesthetically. Don't know why, but it does. But yeah, like vowels growing at the back. Just have to watch with vowels because once they take hold, they kind of go a bit wild. Sagging at the front, like, yeah, mate. I'm always a sucker for new plant species to play with. I'm the same, Myers. I am, mate. I'm the same. Honestly, I reckon I've spent a fortune on plants. I'll be honest, I don't really want to think about how much money I've spent on plants. I think it's frightening. It's not cheap, either. But kind of like, I just like trying new things out And then going back to things, so I've tried Reinstalling before, and I liked it, and then kind of wanted to try something else. Then I've gone back to Reinstalling because I like it. You know, it's nice trying different plants, and then you can get like, once you've tried a load of different plants out, it just gives you that experience of knowing what you're gonna get from that plant, what it looks like, and then you can plan in your head an even nicer escape. Ahmed, thanks for joining us, buddy. Beautiful Madagascar at the front. Yeah, mate, it is. To be honest, mate, that Madagascar, there is 4 in there. Just don't know where the others are at the moment. They do come out, but yeah, they are little stunners. I would, Myers, I'd go with little clumps of Anubias, the Barteri, is it? The Nana? Because the leaves are dark, they're a little bit bigger. Oh, I'd stay clear of the Nana and the Bonsai, sorry, because them leaves are a bit small, and to be honest, I've got quite a bit of it in the angel tank, and I'm not really a fan of how it grows. It kind of doesn't bush out, it grows up. So it looks, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, but the Baratelli, whatever it's called, the Nana, dark leaf, larger leaf, just a few bits of it here and there, slow growing, awesome. Hi Ahmed, I think I've already said that anyway. Problem with the tank actually is not a problem, but every time I do a water change, even less than 0.5%, my plant lose leaves, change colour. Are you feeding your plants, Ahmed? Do you fertilize your tank for plants? Because you do need to fertilize your plants, mate. They do require food. I'm going to move everyone over. Move everyone. Or maybe not move everyone, just move the camera in it. It's easier. I think I'll put you on a bit of an angle like that, and then so I'm gonna have rainbow tanks done. Happy days. Extraction from the angel tank on this side, because of there's quite a nice amount of babies down there, so that's all good. Let me just catch up on chat before I do anything else, because we're going to go into the bathroom soon. You know what, mate? Right, yeah. Moss. I was going to say moss as well, mate. Like a Java moss or a Christmas moss or something like that. Something that you can trim and keep right. But have a look at that dry start method on moss, mate. It's really good. It really is. That's what it's popping. Check favorite rainbow keeper. We're still doing great. Cheers, Twist. Yeah, it's actually trimmed down in this tank now to let it grow back a little bit better. And on the other tank, it's kind of struggling, but just got to sit and wait now and see how the Chem root tabs do for it and see how it goes. There's 2 plants in there. They can't both struggle. The rainbows have just savaged them this week for some crazy reason. Ahmed, there's no way in the world your plants are happier without fertilizer, mate, because you've just been telling us that they're going a funny colour. That's because you're not fertilizing them, mate. That's like saying, yeah, my kids don't need to eat. They work better off without food. They don't, mate. Don't kid yourself. Don't let your brain, it seems like it's being powered by your pocket, overrule your judgment, mate. It's wrong. Make sure you fertilize your plants, mate. They need food just as much as what we do. The nitrates are not enough. Right, I'm going to start the water going. Let's just see. I know, Myers, I love moss, mate. A decent moss scape looks awesome. Like, I remember a few years ago, obviously his video will still be on the channel, but like MD did this tank and the moss just like, well, I fell in love with moss going off that video. It was amazing. It looked amazing. Right, guys, I'm just gonna start the water going and get a bucket filled. Oh man, filter clean. Filter cleans, it's always one of those, aren't they? A bit not daunting, but when you put them back together, it's like when things can go wrong in it. Which is obviously not what we want. So let's give that a second just to let the fresh water clear out the hose pipe. And I'll put it into a bucket. We'll get a bucket of water done, and then we'll turn the FX off and give it a clean. For anyone that's in at the moment, guys, if you can just click the subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the like button, just helps promote the channel. It is obviously a small channel. Just want to expand so we get put out to more people. We do a weekly, 4 days a week, a weekly BGN Aquariums Fish Club. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, starting at 8 p.m. GMT, and then Saturday afternoons we do from 2 till 5, half 5. Today's a little bit different. Today's a bumper one marathon. It's going to be at least 5 hours long today's stream, so we have started early. I am so close to monetization with YouTube, so this 5-hour stream today will just put me over the finishing line. So I would appreciate if everyone could, like I say, click the subscribe button. I do a video that launches at 3:15 on a Thursday. It used to be a Friday. I'm going to move it to Thursday. When I launch it on a Friday, YouTube move it to a Thursday anyway recently. So yeah, so I'm going to start launching it Thursday instead. Gives you a better opportunity to promote the video on a Friday. So we've got a little bit of a Lotus thing going on in here today. These Lotuses have been demanding this week. So we have floating around here a little Lotus plantlet. So we'll take a quick look at this anyway to see what's going on, because I don't normally take them out of the aquarium. So we've got a little Lotus plantlet here. I don't know if you can see that. I knew it had been produced, but somehow it's been uprooted, so not a problem. Now I can kind of move it to where I want to move it to. So there's maybe the start of a bulb growing there. I'm not quite sure. It's quite hard. There's a little root there. So I'm going to kind of get that planted not too far away from the from its mother. But yeah, it'll just help get this plant looking even bushier for next time around. So if you've been in the stream before, you'll know that a few weeks ago, this plant just looked phenomenal. And I'm hoping pretty soon it's going to look phenomenal again. It is a bit of a problem because I don't really want to don't want to plant it because I don't want it to go too deep and die. So I think what I'm going to have to do is get how do we do that? Right, so I've got a little bit of a little bit of lead in here. Sorry guys, I am blocking your view at the moment, but there's not really much you can do about it. I kind of just want to get that in and then kind of block it down with a little bit of lead. I've got some lead weight in here, so, and then I'm getting attacked now off a crib, so that's good of him. Leave me alone, crib. So, will that work? So I've actually just dropped it and kind of went pretty well, but I think the lead's in the wrong place. I do apologise, guys, for blocking your view here. You don't want to see my back, do you? But honestly, there's not much you can do about it at the moment. Sorry. God. Okay, so we're in. Right, so I've kind of what I've had to do there, one-handed, is because I don't want to plant it. If it pulls itself under, that's fine. I'll let it do that. It's not a problem. But I don't want to plant it, so I kind of like laid it so the little tiniest of bulbs is on the surface, and I've just put a little lead weight over it just to hook it onto the. So I'm hoping it won't move. We'll just have to see how it goes. It's looking a bit. It's just help it relax a little bit. There we go. So it'll soon sort itself out. That it has been floating for a couple of days. I thought I'd leave it for the Saturday stream anyway. So it's kind of like bent a little bit, try to grow towards the light. So it's not a problem. It's not a problem. Just catch up on some of the chat, guys. I don't know, like, I'll be honest, mate, I kind of medicate. I just judge it how it was. I don't really I don't even take this water displacement into account. Me. She medicating stuff. Joy of fish keeping. Good day, buddy. Hope you're well. Am I Scottish? No, I'm not, mate. No. Hi, though. Thanks for joining us. No, I'm English, mate. Gonna get a goldfish today. Lovely, lovely. I hope your tank's big enough. Oh man, that's a short one that you had. That is. Are you in the States, Joy Fish Keeping? Are you? Sanjay, thank you for joining us today. How often do I change the water? I do 10%, 10 to 20% on the angelfish weekly, and I do 40% on the rainbow fish weekly. I do around about 10% on my CO2 tank. Kind of do that weekly. On the shrimp tank, I rarely do water changes on the shrimp tank, mate. I just do top ups. But the weekly water changes, buddy, I think it's the only way. It's the way I've always done it. Never had a problem. So, can you add a wrench? Can you add a wrench? On support. Can you add a wrench for me? Let's have a look. Yeah, just one sec, mate. Sorry, Joy. When you said, "Could you add a wrench for me?" It didn't. It didn't click with me at first, mate. It was like, what? The mad thing is, what entered my head was a few weeks ago. Someone said, like, put a a clean nail in your tank, and then the plants will get iron from it. And when you said, can you add a wrench? I just went to the nail and thought, wow, what? You want to put a full wrench in? Because I was just going to say, I think you'd be all right with just a nail, mate. Oh, no. That's where my head goes. And then I thought, no, wrench. Could have kept quiet. New York. Oh, New York, New York. That is somewhere I'd love to go, mate. I would. Right, I'm just going to stop the water. Right. Right, we're doing the FX. Not a big fan of cleaning filters, especially live on stream. So we are going to clean it anyway. I know it's straightforward. I've done it before. I've got to admit, I did forget all this stuff was in front of it. Otherwise, I'd have moved it out before the stream started. But hey ho, it's live, innit? So, right, turn the filter off first. Right, let's have a look. Is that turned it off? Is it? I think so. I think I've got the right. Yeah, definitely got the right plug. Okay, so I think so. What you do on this, you kind of like I'll bring you down so you can have a look. Or do I bring you down? I'm not quite sure actually. I'll try. What I'm going to try and do is bend you in like that a little bit. Because I don't want to kind of mess about with the tripod because I'm going to have to set it up in. I'm going to have to set it up in the bathroom in a minute, but. Oh, that's not bad, is it? That's like leaning on the door and everything. So I do have a light in here, little light that I stuck on the top, so I can see what I'm doing. I have unplugged it. So then it's a case of turning the water off on both sides, inlet and out, so we don't get any leaks. And then just a case of clip the red button. I'll grab a towel. There's no doubt there'll be a little bit of water. So you grab a towel and pull that off. There is a little bit of water. I think if you turn the water off first, it may do it. I'm not quite sure. Someone told me you can stop this, and I always forget. But it's done now anyway, innit? So that's one off. Two off. Because I always use a towel anyway. Clear up any water. Let them hang low. And away we go. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to I'll move that into the bathroom, put it in the bath, and then I'll come back for you, and we'll take the stream into the BGN Aquariums bog for a bit. Just bear with me. Get some of that water up. Don't want any water near the electrics. So. Okay, so I think we're up and running. Right, get rid of that, then I'll come back for you. Now there is a way of doing water changes using the FX, but why do a different method from the one you've always used? So I'm back. Right, I'll have a bit of a walk. Hopefully I don't get nothing tangled on the way. Welcome to my bathroom. It is where I do all my tank maintenance. Well, you know, when I'm doing the filter cleans. Okay. Right, just got to kind of move you in so you can see what's going on. Right, can we see what's going on? Can we all? So, not really thought this through, to be perfectly honest. As you can see, see if I can rest you on that. Maybe move you around. Right. Can you see that all right there, guys? Because like on mine, the chat's kind of in the way a little bit. Is it in the way for you as well? Maybe if I come around as I can. I think I can keep it like that. Unless maybe I'll do it like this. Oh, that's better, isn't it? Right, right, we're here. So, FX. Orange bucket, tank water that I've just extracted from the tank. So, if you look on the FX, all these grey toggles are what hold it together. Now, I don't know if this is how you do it, but I've always looked at it as when I was young, when you're learning how to change a tyre or change a wheel on a car, you always do a nut, do a nut, do a nut, do a nut, yeah? And I kind of look at doing this fluval exactly the same way. So I do one nut and then I do the opposite. Don't think it makes much of a difference when you're taking it apart, but I do think it makes a difference when you're putting it back together. It doesn't get resealed at any point at like any slant or tilt on it. So dead easy to do. Take that off. Happy days. And then what we have inside, let's get rid of that. Okay, so they are a bloody great filter, these guys, they really are. So if I can move that over there a little bit. Pour a little bit of water out. So as you can see, it's not been done for a little bit, so you get your little handles where you can take it all out. And this is going to be filthy. So I just make sure it's a good clean. I won't change this water. I will just make sure the sponges are nice and clear. That's all I ever do. I never over clean my sponges. I know some people will have like multi buckets and they'll kind of like clean the sponges until the buckets water are clear. It's just too much cleaning going on there, in my opinion. You don't need to clean your filter that much. All you're doing is getting rid of all that bacteria that helps keep your filter clean. You know, yeah, you've got your mechanical filtration, yeah, but the more important is the biological, isn't it? And if you get rid of all the biological bit, you're kind of starting again. So when you're cleaning your sponge, the first squeeze tends to be like squidgy, doesn't it? If you just keep squeezing it and letting it go and squeezing it, and then it just clears all that poop out. And then when it doesn't feel slimy to squeeze anymore, that's done. You don't need to do it. You don't need to do it any more than that. Rainer, thanks for joining us, buddy. Hope you're well. Just clocked there that you've joined us. So yeah, these are like, probably I've left this a little bit long, to be honest. Maybe 2-3 months. I've never done it on stream, have I? Might be 3 months since this was last done. It's probably a little bit too long. But it was still keeping that water spotless. Wow. Yeah, this was in quite a poor state, guys, to be perfectly honest. But they never come out, they never clean, are they? So, all good. I'll tell you what, we'll put a bit of water through that in a minute. Oh my god. So, we're going to notice such a difference on this. So, we are going to notice a massive difference on this once it's been cleaned out. I thought that was. So that's I add filter floss to all my tanks as just helps polish the water. Oh yeah, we are well and truly off, mate. I'm unplugged and in the bathroom. Thing is, you won't notice my hair stand on end, will you? If it all goes pear-shaped. Yeah, that's been pretty bad, that. I won't be leaving it as long. It's I'm kind of new to this filter. It's not really been in that long, and yeah, I've probably left it a tad too late, I think. But next time, I may just go back to my usual monthly clean on them all, to be perfectly honest. Kind of when you have a routine, better that way, innit? The polishing pads, I've never used a polishing pad, but I just buy a massive bag of filter floss and kind of do it like that. And yeah, that's kind of what I use. So. I use this fish geek, I do. So I will let it settle. That's why the metal funnel's in this bucket. So I'll let it settle and then pour the top layer off and take it from there, mate. It's kind of, yeah, mate. My houseplants love it. They thrive off it. But look how that was terrible, to be perfectly honest. I'm ashamed of myself. That's quite grim. But look at that. It's like I've had my arm up a cow. So we're done. Rebuild time. So just bear with me. I'll go and get a nice clump of filter floss and just give my hands a bit of a rinse off. I'll start touching any doors. Oh no. Oh, I didn't think this through. So anyway, getting out of the bathroom isn't going to be easy. So sorry guys, I don't want to lose the phone into the bucket of water either. So right, I'm just going to put you back. I'm going to put you back to there in a minute, guys. So there we go, I'm back. So yes, I use this. I use the foams, which I obviously just squeeze out, and I use filter floss, and I just buy a big bag of it, and it does me for ages. It's like a big bag of it. It's like 10 or something like that. It costs really next to nothing. Just try and get your tune back into. Oh, it's not going right now, is it? Can't get it back to how we were. Oh, come on, Russ, use your head. Anyway, this is why we're never going to do filter cleans on live stream. It's just a nightmare. Having to reset up everything. Right, I'm just going to leave it like that, guys. Everything's getting dealt with, isn't it? So, right, so I'm going to rebuild this baby. So I do have a nice bit of filter media in there. Can you imagine if I was married, a bath being like this? Jesus. So has anyone ever used Purigen? If you do, what do you think of it? I don't really know if I'm a mass believer of it, to be perfectly honest. They are easy to put back together. Can put on there like that. Oh, maybe not. Oh, what am I doing? Right, I've got to use my head. As you can see, I've only ever done this once before, so I think maybe a bit too much floss. So I'll take some off. Maybe leave it like that. I think a bit more. Anyway, so doing the FX is a lot easier than how I made it look, to be perfectly honest. So I have Purigen in here, but I'm not really ever convinced that it ever did anything. I've never like bothered recharging it because I don't really see that I didn't notice any difference. And I put it in all my tanks. I actually bought it for the shrimp tank, but it didn't prove very successful in the shrimp tank. Okay, so back in. I can see that, can't we? So this is kind of what I mean by when I put it back on, like when how you're taught to do a tire when you're young, or taught how to do a wheel on a car. So there is only one way it can go back on. So what I do, I'll do that one first. And I'll only do it kind of, not even finger tight, but just enough to hold it. Make sure it's all nicely pushed down. And I'll go to like the opposite. And I kind of just go round. Don't, like I say, I just don't do them too tight to start off with. It just makes sure it's nicely level and the seal's okay. So if you do opposite, it kind of works like a when you're putting a wheel on, just make sure it's on proper. And then just give it a nice tighten up as you go around. And I believe you don't want to go too tight on the FX, as not to break anything with it being plastic. But just finger tight, not excessive. And you'll notice that as you do it down, it settles. So hopefully we're up and running there. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'll move you back into there, and I'll bring the filter in a minute. So it's a logistical nightmare moving everyone around, but has to be done. Has to be done. There you go. That was the FX4, and I reckon it's probably 3 to 4 months, to be honest, since I did that. Thinking back, so yeah, that's probably way too long, really, to wait for that. Should never let it get out of hand. You know what? I've kind of had a quick glance through, mate, and you sum it up, Myers. That's what we're all here for, isn't it? We're here to help people out, and not everyone knows everything. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? Not everyone knows everything, so it's always good to have a lot of people that know bits. Then before you know it, you've got a collection of people that know lots. So bring the filter back in. This is the bit I hate. This is the bit I think, unless I'm right mass paranoid, but I reckon this is the bit that every aquarium keeper that's got a canister filter hates. Putting the water back in. Right. Okay, so we're on. Okay, so water in first. In fact, no, water out first. Water out first. Water in. Squeaky bum time. Okay, so we are getting a bit of crap thrown out. That'll soon clear anyway, as you can see here. Is there any way of stopping that? I don't think so. I've never been able to stop it, to be perfectly honest. I think it's just what's stuck in the pipes. But okay, so I think the tank's full. Or the canister's full, I should say. Now, if I remember rightly, with the fluval FX, they're not like instant, are they? I think they come on and then go off, is it? Or I know there's a bit of a thing at first where they purge themselves. So it's come on straight away. So that's good. At least we know that's good. I don't think I've got any drips. I'll just have a quick dry round. Which I probably should have done beforehand, really. But, isn't that like the worst bit though, guys? When you're doing a canister filter, putting it back together. So the nice clear angel tanks, filter. So like I said, that won't take long that though. 2 filters running on this tank, so it'll soon clear. The FX has stopped, but I kind of believe that's what they do anyway. They purge themselves. So I'll just keep an eye on that for a second. A bit of plant matter in there. I know it's what it does, but it frightens me. I just want to see it running. You know what I mean? I just want to see it running. I know it's what it does, but Myers, you are controlling it, mate. I've looked through and thought, you know what, Myers is just kinging it. Stabbing it there, mate. It's, leave you to it. To be honest, I wish you were here doing this instead, because I kind of do my head in. Oh, Ken, that's even worse, isn't it? I wouldn't even know where to start doing the breaks. let someone else do it, I think. Right, surely. Oh, come on. There we go. Just as I went, come on, it's come on. So that's what you do with the Fluval FX when it goes off. You just go, come on. And that's what happens, comes on for you. So we'll dechlorinate the water while I remember. You sometimes forget doing the stream on this tank. So dechlorinate now and do everything else. Let's just start the water going in, guys, and I'll be able to chat with you for a bit. If anyone who's in at the moment, if not a subscriber to the channel, just ding the subscribe button, click the like button because it just helps promote everything. I bring a video out every Thursday, 3:15, and I also do 3 live streams during the week, which are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which are like 8 PM GMT. And then we also do the Saturday stream, which tends to start at 2 o'clock. Today we have started a lot earlier. We started at 12 today. This was a planned early start. We are going for a 5-hour stream. It's the stream that will tip me over to be a YouTube partner. So everyone that's in at the moment that is a subscriber, it's all down to you guys. So thank you so much. I will be back with you in a minute, guys. I'm just swilling my bath out. So yeah, I don't want my bath looking like that for long. And I've just I have tipped the water away this time around. I have a load of it already, and I only have 2 houseplants that require water, so it's one of them. I will be back with you in a minute. I'm just getting, oh my god, let's get rid of all this crap. To be honest, that was probably the fish water to keep because it was filthy. I am back with you now, guys. I am back. Okay. So I didn't start putting the water on. So yeah, I'm not 100% back with you. My memory is really good, guys. As you can probably tell, it's really good. Top-notch memory. Right. A little bit. Will, thanks for joining us, mate. How you doing, buddy? Just been a bit of a stream there. Just done that FX like probably a good month to 6 weeks too late, I think. Yeah, I use that Gorilla Glue, me. If we're still talking about glue, the gel. You don't want the liquid one; it just runs everywhere, like Will says. It's just a blooming nightmare. So everything's up and running. The filter's running way better now. So that was definitely way too late to leave that. So like I say, I may just go back on a I'm doing it on a monthly clean anyway. Just turn the light out there. Close us up. Kind of nearly there. You know, I might even have a slight tidy up while that's coming in. Myers is sorting out all the chat, so don't need to worry there. How long will that Lotus stay there? Hopefully long enough to root. With a bit of luck. You never know, I may end up having to move it into the rainbow tank. I hope not though. I think that'll come back. It's just a bit slow at the moment. If anyone noticed, I didn't do the glass on the angel tank this week. You've noticed that I haven't really put my hands that much in the angel tank this week, because down here in the corner there is a real good clutch of Crebensis babies. I don't know if clutch is the right terminology, but it sounded all right. But they're the crib that has been digging out in that corner and protecting that corner for the past week or so. Has brought the babies out today. So the water change has gone ahead as usual. That's not a problem. Just keep everything this side of the tank. Where we are. So look at that. So what we have there is a Lotus bulb. So I wonder if that has fallen off the bulb then. Will it survive? Now that is a dilemma, isn't it? Because now I've got a Lotus bulb. What do I do with that? It's going to have to go in that tank, isn't it? Oh, man. I do have ceramic plant weight somewhere, I think. How do I try and do it with that? Alright. Oh, man. You just talk between yourselves, guys. Yeah, so this Lotus bulb floating around is kind of giving me a bit of a dilemma. Because I actually thought I had a load of ceramic plant weights. I don't know where they've gone. That's a mystery. Okay. So where have my plant weights gone? That's really strange. Right, so I have a Lotus bulb, which is not showing any sign of anything growing out of it. So there's no roots, there's no stems on it. So it's a bit of a trial and error thing, isn't it? I can only assume that that plantlet came off it. But how do you know it's going the right way? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, well, there you go. I think the Lotus bulb had rotted. It was all cracked and slimy in the middle. So I think the Lotus bulb may have rotted. So that's a bit of a weird one because it pulled itself. It did pull itself under. So that's interesting. You're not supposed to cover the bulb on a Lotus, if anyone didn't know. But when they pull themselves under the gravel, what do? That wasn't the bulb I bought. That was a sister bulb. So maybe it pulled itself under the gravel too early. I don't know. I don't really know. Oh, I've missed loads, haven't I? You guys there? Carry on. I'm going to carry on doing this. Leave you to it. Like that, to be honest, that's pretty incredible. I'm going to pull you in a little bit closer, guys. So I've not even finished topping the tank up yet. And that's how clear it is. There's still a little bit in the water, but quite impressive, them FX, you know. They're incredible. Big fan. Big fan. Not long. I'll be with you. Good afternoon, Kim. How are you doing? Yeah, Fish Geek. Don't let the water, don't let the gravel go over them. So what I was actually looking for was the ceramic plant weights. I do have some, you know, that's like polo mint, or as they're called in the States, it lifesavers. So then plant weights. And normally if I have 3, can wedge the bulb with one. But yeah, that bulb roll all rotten in the middle. So we'll see how that grows. We'll see if that little bit that snapped off, see if it grows in. Hopefully it does. Keep an eye on this water. I have neglected this water going in, you know. It's the only way of flooding yourself out in it. Never get waylaid. So I have, like I say, we've got crebensis babies down there. So what I'm going to do, I will do it in a bit. I'm going to prepare some bee pollen. It doesn't really take that long, and it's dead easy to prepare. Sounds like something Gordon Ramsay is saying. It's nothing like just putting a bit of bee pollen in some warm water, leaving it, giving it a stir. But it kind of breaks down to these really small, really fine pieces. So it is great for fry. So I'll try and I'll pour it in a bit. I'll pour it into the tank. Gives the baby something to feed on. bee pollen. I love bee pollen. I know I swear by it a lot on the stream, but right, I think we're kind of where we need to be with the water. Get rid of this hose, guys, and then I'm with you proper. Okay, guys, I kind of feel like I've neglected you there. I am here. I think I've missed out loads. I think I've missed out on loads of stuff. These things test us anyway, don't they? I've never known that with a Lotus before. So, just want to remember. So, go down there too. Right, where are we at? Right, guys. How are we doing? So, a lesson learned for me today is clean your FX still every 4 to 6 weeks. Definitely, definitely. It hadn't affected the filter itself, but it got pretty bad. So it's definitely one to bear in mind. Because technically there could be 5 plex in there as well, and they're quite poop machines, aren't they? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. God, you know what? The easiest plant in the world is a Lotus, and there's ones that in both tanks is giving me a problem at the moment. Yeah, I'm good, Kim. How are you, mate? How's things going? I have to go and get a new canister. Oh no, Reese. Oh man, is it still making that noise, Reese? Yeah. What are you going to look at, Reese? Is it going to be an expense that you didn't really want? Or are you going to get something expensive? The FX, honestly, I love my FX. I do. But they're not cheap, are they? They're not cheap. So, sorry guys, I'm just getting a drink before I proper do sit down and take the weight off my feet. Ooh, tell you what. I mean, I'm just charging. Lost you. Now we're charging. Right. I'm back. Proper back now, I think. He says as he goes back off. Oh. Nah, we are back now. We are back. So still making a noise. I'm just gonna have Yeah, mate. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? When you've cleaned one and they start playing up, it's like, no. That's kind of like I love my FX4. It's awesome. It is really good. To be honest, what I'd give for a light, just a light. You know, it's like, so when you put it on and you see loads of people in the forums and that on Facebook and things like that, people do ask, oh, my fluval's not working. I plugged it in, it works and it stops. And they do kind of like calibrate themselves a little bit, don't they, and sort themselves out. So it does go off. But knowing how filters are, it's like squeaky bum time, isn't it? And when it goes off, you're like, oh, here we go. You're just kind of praying for it to come back on. But if you had a little light on the motor that went green when it's sorting itself out, just helps, doesn't it? Wouldn't it help just loads? Just a little, how much a little light can kind of stop that few minutes of stress thinking, is it going to come back on? I am going to readjust the wave maker. I think I'll probably end up doing it off stream. I think it's going to be a bit of a play about, because I like the wave maker. I do. It's really, really good, but it has just caused a little bit of a problem in the tank. So we'll try and sort that out. Is that a spare one cycled, Reese? Just got to be careful, haven't you? Keep your other one going at the moment, mate, and then you can seed your new one. Found a fish keeper from Japan by scrolling accidentally. I hope he can show me some nice Japanese premium aquarium equipment. I believe it's quite cheap, isn't it? I'm not sure if this Hydra stuff is from like China. I'm not quite sure. Oh, nice, mate. Keep that other one anyway, mate, in it, just so you can seed it. That's what I did with the fluval. Just seeded it. It's way better, way easier, in it. Actually just poured all the water out of that canister into that. So gave it the best start possible, I guess, really. They've got nice looking equipment. I've seen some of the pipe work people do on some of the tanks as like all black and orange underneath. It's like something out of Fast and Furious for fish tanks. But it does look nice and neat, doesn't it? Looks nice and neat. Kind of like it. Anyway, happy Saturday, guys. Who's out tonight? Is anyone out tonight? Saturday night? Go on, make us old people jealous. You still have Saturday nights and Friday nights. You go out on Friday night, work, go out Saturday night. Now, Jesus, I struggle going out Friday night to start off with. I struggle working Friday, to be honest. So I will check that out in a bit, Crazy, for sure. Or Raina, I should say. You're not a drink, Reese. How old are you, Reese? If you don't mind me asking. It's pretty crazy. So recently, like, there's it just shows how you've kind of got watch as well. So there's a girl that comes in called Catherine. I was like, oh, I'll follow you on Insta and that. And it turns out she's like 12, so you've got to be well careful. And then there's a young lad, Norwegian fish keeper, and he's probably about 12, 13 as well. 32. Feel safer talking to you, Reese. I do. Got to be so careful, aren't you? So they come on talking to you and you don't know any age. Like I say, you look on Instagram and like, oh my God, I'll be so careful. Really careful. Don't want to knocking on my door. You've been talking guppies to 12-year-olds. Have you never drunk, Reese? Or is it something that you've decided, like, did when you was younger and that was it? It's not something I don't get drunk. I got drunk when I was 16 and made myself really ill. It's not something that kind of floats my boat anymore. I went out this morning because obviously I wanted to be back for 12 because I wanted to get this marathon streaming today. So I was out early. So I thought, right, get into Tesco's, do my shopping there. I needed to pick up frozen food for the fish, which you get from Pets at Home, which is like just a generic pet shop in the UK. And what did they have in there as well? Peppered cories. I don't like buying fish from Pets at Home. It's the only place I've seen peppered cories in the past 2 years. So hopefully they're coming back on the scene in the UK, or around Manchester anyway. But I didn't want to buy anything there because I don't know. Although I have bought Otto Sinclair and shrimp from there before. But yeah, it kind of... So when I came out of there, I thought, right, head off up to my one of the fish shops that's like near to me. And it was like 9:15. I thought, they'll open at 9 o'clock, won't they? No, they open at 10. So I've still not managed to get in there and have a look if them Australian rainbows are still in there, which I doubt they will be, but you never know what they've got in there. But yeah, there's been a road closure that stopped me going through it. It's like a bit of too much of a detour. But unfortunately, not open until 10 o'clock on a Saturday. 10 o'clock on a Saturday? What's that about? Yeah, Reese. Did you used to do wig and pair and all that? I've done wig and pair. Used to do that a lot. Wig and pair. If anyone who doesn't know, it was just a nightclub in Wigan. A rave club. Back in the day. I think it's still going as well, isn't it, Reese? Is wig and pair still going? Anyway, guys, anyone got any fish coming this weekend? A new tank coming this weekend. Make us jealous. Make us jealous. I'm just going to go through a bit of the chat that I missed earlier. So what I'm going to do. How old am I? I'm 51, mate. Proper old me, mate. Proper old. I was around during the Manchester era, which was, to be honest, when Manchester was like the dance capital of Europe. No, I kid you not, man. Manchester used to be like a kicking place to be, guys. It did. Just going to do a bit of iron into the rainbow tank. Just going to dose that Lotus. See if it helps out a little bit. Still not managed to suss out how to do the iron test. Jesus Christ. got to be a scientist to do the iron test. Maybe I just didn't read it properly, but it seems proper confusing. Shut down 10 years ago, did it? There you go, that's the last time I went out. It's still going good. So next week I might do the other filter on that. I might do it during the week. I'm not sure. We'll have to see, because the other filter means I kind of have to take the lid off. The lid does have to come off this tank anyway, because it's getting a little bit of an algae growth on the lid. So it's just it's not hard to do. It's just you've got to be so careful. If you once it's off, you can't. If you dink the tank glass on glass, one piece is going into it. And knowing my luck, well, to be honest, whichever piece goes, it doesn't end well, does it? So it's not something I do on stream, because I have too many wires knocking about and trip up or something like that. No, keep it like that. Keep it like that. So, is Pete still in? Is Pete still in? Just wondering. So when I launched the video on Thursday, it was a sponsored video. It was the Haiger Wave Maker video that I installed last week, and it is like a really, really good piece of kit. Well, it's kind of giving me a bit of a problem. And it must be that's caused the problem. So my rainbow fish have never really attacked my plants. They've never really been interested in the plants. They might just have a little bit of a tug on the crypts now and again, but nothing like major. And so Wednesday night it was, while we were on stream, got the wave maker running, everything's fine. But it has kind of like put the rainbow fish lower down in the water for some reason. Don't know why really. But then they've also just like turned on all the plants. They savaged the Lotus. They started ripping the crypts apart. So when we came off stream on Wednesday, I turned the wave maker off, and they haven't touched the plants since. So that's a little bit, don't really, to be honest, can't really fathom it out, to be perfectly honest. So I'm going to move the wave maker to the other side, and hopefully that will help, but I don't know. Katak, thanks for joining us. I hope I've pronounced your name correctly there, buddy. You have a better fish. They're lovely, mate. What colour? Tomorrow will be air pump day. Air pump Sunday. Oh man, such a mission to change a few things around. So I've got the Haiger air pump that I'm going to install and do the video on. That's going to go onto this tank. I've decisions made. It's going to go onto that tank. That's the one. There is air running in that tank, but yeah, I'm gonna put it on that tank because there's like 5 plex in there. So that's the one that's going to need the biggest air pump really. And the air pump on this one, because it's nice and quiet, is going to go onto the shrimp tank. Shrimp tank air pump tends to be quiet. Just every now and again, it kind of has a bit of a noisy few moments. But that's going to then get moved onto the brine shrimp hatchery. So the brine shrimp hatchery, I've just not really been running for about a month because it's so noisy. It's like having a jet plane running, it's just proper noisy. So I'm going to take that out of the equation and have that running onto there. So hopefully then we can start feeding the baby brine shrimp again. I was hoping today to try and get some Daphnia. I was going to put some Daphnia in my plant tub and see if I can start doing my own Daphnia. That'd be good. How big's your tank, Reese? Just out of interest, mate. How big is it? The FX6 is like proper powerful, mate. You're looking at like really for probably 6 foot plus. I will say, because this is the FX4 on here, this is 300 litres, and it's that water's crystal now. So like after a filter clean, so you saw the amount of crap it jetted in. It soon cleared it. 200 litre. I'd say probably a bit overkill, mate, on an FX6. This is actually turned down as well. But when you're letting the water back in, you can actually set it so you're not, so the flow isn't like massively increased. I had to turn it down because the angels were like struggling in it. But they had the FX4, mate, even the FX3 for a 200 litre. But an FX6 would be like overkill, mate, and it'd be pretty big as well. But the definitely like a 4 or a 3. Myers, you'll do for me, man. You'll do for me. 43. You'll do for me. I don't feel it. I'm 51, 52 at the end of the year, and I feel about 90, to be perfectly honest. But cheers, mate. Easy paper round, you see. That's what it was. I say easy paper round. Got sacked for my paper round. I only did one day. I was a paper boy and got sacked. Guess it wasn't my thing. But I have been bald since I was like 30. 407 is powerful when it comes to work. Yeah, Reese. I've got the 307 running on the 240 litre there, and it's awesome. It's awesome. Like I say, I would move up. If anything goes wrong with that, I will go on to an FX, because I think it should be a pretty straight swap over. Fluval to fluval in it, so it should be a pretty straight swap over. But I'd probably go with the FX3, because I think it'd be powerful enough. Bloody brilliant, oh, them FX. You can see what they're made up of. There's like 6 different compartments of sponges, empty bloody hell, put my teeth in, empty compartments for what you want to put in, filter floss, carbon. Like I say, I have Purigen in there, but I've never really noticed Purigen do anything, to be perfectly honest. You're blaming Chernobyl? Yeah, mate. You blame Chernobyl for everything. I remember when that happened, mate. That was like probably one of the craziest things, really, when it first happened. The fallout and all that. And they were telling us that you won't be able to eat loads of different things. Mad. Actually, I think that was the first time I experienced scaremongering, because he tried turning everyone off meat for the first time with Chernobyl. Believe it or not, that's what they did. They did try turning out, oh, you won't be able to eat meat. You were advising you don't eat meat because the fallout from Chernobyl. It was the first time that I think they brought in, try to scaremonger people not to eat meat, and everyone ignored them. Then they kind of did the BSE thing that fell flat on its face as well. Just try to scaremonger people. Big bang it was. Lesson is, don't get drunk Russian dude on delivery. Yeah, mate, that's it. Yeah. It's mad. Have you seen the fishing programs that have come from there since? I think it's not Ray Mears. What's he called? The guy who does the monster fish. Jeremy Wade. He goes catching catfish in there. I don't really want to go. It's still highly radioactive, isn't it? But yeah, he goes catfish catching. And they're huge, to be honest. You think, Myers, well, you know, mate, you think really you're at an age there where you've witnessed how the world's changed so much as well, innit? Scary, innit? How the world's changed since, like, should we say, since pretty much you left school? Have you seen how much the world's changed since you left school? It's frightening. Have you been in the hobby? How long have you been in the hobby, Myers? Because if you've been in the hobby like since you was young as well, you'll see how much that's changed as well. It's quite crazy how the hobby's changed. That's why I don't add things like beneficial bacteria when I do water changes or filter cleans, because it's my opinion, no need. When a tank is well established, there's enough beneficial bacteria in there. You don't need to start buying stuff for filter cleans. Pointless. Save your money and buy fish instead. In my opinion. For what it's worth. I am thinking of I want a couple of glass jars, really. One with a tap on the bottom so I can do the Daphnia. But then I want one that I've got a piece of wood that I had in the CO2 tank, and I would like to do the dry moss, start on that, see how it grows, just as an experiment. And I'm kind of looking for something to store that in as well, because it's got to be like kind of a bit airtight so it keeps the moisture in there. It's quite decent. It's quite a good way of doing the dry method. Get yourself a 400 tank, Lee Reese. Do it. Gotta do it. You won't get me talking you out of that, mate. I wish I could go out and buy a new tank now. I did look this morning, actually. So my little shrimp tank is 19 litre, because I did get the tank from Pets at Home. So it is just a small 19 litre, I think. But that's how I work it out. It's 19 litre anyway. So the shrimp food came in that I ordered at the beginning of the summer. What the hell? I got an email that will be paid back. Now it's here. That's life. Have they paid you back though, Myers? That's all good if they've refunded you, innit? That'd be great. Nice little refund. And then sending you through as well. It's this hobby, Reese. It's bloody unreal. It's so addictive, isn't it? I got my rainbow tank. It's 240 litre, and I was getting like, it was before it became a rainbow tank. It was just a tank of community fish. And I started getting a few babies, so I thought, I'm gonna get a little tank just to grow them babies up. So I went into the aquarium to get a smaller tank. Nice little 2-foot tank was what I was looking for. Anyway, walked out with a 4-foot 300 litre tank. It's bigger than the rainbow tank, because that's kind of what you do in it. And I went to buy another tank, smaller, and it was smaller. It was the Fluval Spec 60 litre, and then I went out and bought another. I actually have no room now yet can still play about though. Walking from the doors and leaving 5 fish and 3 stones. I know, mate. It is that, isn't it? It's scary, isn't it? It's scary. When I set this up, the rocks cost me 200 quid. And the wood, to be honest, I did well with the wood. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 pieces in there, I think. And but I bought like 12 pieces, so I still have 3 pieces knocking around. And they only charged me for 1. There's a bag of it, and they charged me for 1, and then charged me like I say, 200 quid for the rocks, which was like extortionate, innit? For a bit of rock that you get out of the ground. But yeah, it was like a get out of here quick, because they've only charged for 1 piece of wood. Like from lakes and streams, not the woods. Yeah, mate. Oh, hang on, I think. I believe it is Myers. Yeah, you've got to be careful collecting stones and that. You just got to make sure no one sees you doing it, innit? Like everything. No one sees you doing it, it's not illegal, is it? I think it's, if you're nicking it out of someone's stone wall, you get a bit pissed off. But it is illegal, mate. Yeah. But to be honest, I've been led to believe taking moss as well, because like in the countryside, when you see some of the stone walls that were built like hundreds of years ago, and they've got lovely moss growing on them, but I believe it's illegal to take that as well. Don't really know. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but I can see it being, to be perfectly honest. You're not allowed to do anything at the moment in this country. But yeah, I'll be honest, I think if I'm going to set up another tank, I will go on a bit of a country walk and have a look. What you can salvage, rock-wise especially. Take my mum's little trolley shopper with me, fill it full of rock. Because 200 quid on rock's bloody stupid, isn't it? Really. But I don't know. Some of the rocks you can't see, can you? In all fairness, though. What was that for €100, Rainer? The most I've spent, I think, 75. And that my Starlight plecos cost me that 75 quid each. No, actually, I paid 80 quid for a blue panic. And that 80 quid cost me about easily £1,000. Because that was the blue panic that wipes everything out in that tank. I'm pretty convinced that's where it came from, because it couldn't have come from anywhere else. Whatever killed everything in that tank came in with that blue panic. Had to have done. So yeah, that's £80 fish. It cost me easily £1,000. I know, mate. Can you imagine it? Nice stone wall. Just say, to be honest, I just like that one in the middle there, mate. The way they built them in the past, in the olden days, Jesus, incredible. And the English countryside is covered with them. Honestly, stone walls everywhere, all hand built, no cement, every rock, perfect size and fit. Jesus. Back in the day, mate, those like people 150 years ago, they think we they grafted. You know, everyone goes on like, I know the pyramids are like a wonder of the world, but the structure of the walls and the mileage of dry stone wall in the UK countryside is to me, it's another mystery of the world. It's amazing. There's mile upon mile of it. It's incredible. I never really used to look at moss, Raina, until like started introducing moss into the aquarium. And now there's like, I'll be driving through the countryside with my job and I'll be like, oh my God, look at that. Look at that moss there. Some of them are amazing. I'd like to do a terrarium though. Is it a terrarium where you've got a tank and plant life? Or is it a paludarium? I don't really know. Whatever. Anyway, I'd like to do a tank with plant life growing out of it. But I'd like them archerfish. If you're going to do something like that, archerfish, spitting water out, catching, that'd be awesome. Seeing MDs training that fish to do that, I fell in love with them that day when I watched that. Clownfish. Oh, but it's lovely though, isn't it? Sunshine Pleco, €132. You can pay some wedge though, can't you, for Plecos? So like where me and Reese goes there way more than what I do, but there's like Pier Aquatics that's near Reese, and it's like a bit of a journey for me, but it's not that far. They're like a bit of a Pleco specialist, and I've seen people's Plecos in there that are like 500 quid. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But some of them Plecos are just special, aren't they? Tell you what, Myers, the white pleco that you're looking for, that would be awesome, won't it? That'll look spectacular in that tank. A designer clown. Oh, mate. You only paid £12. You know what? They vary, don't they, in so much in price, though. There's some beautiful ones. I think my redfin thresher, I think he was 25 quid, but he is spectacular and he's always out. It's just not out. He's not out now, but tends to always be out unless you're talking about him, and then he doesn't come out. But it will be somewhere towards the front. He normally is. He is quite well hidden though. But I think he wasn't expensive. I got him from it's not Premier, is it? Oh, the one in Liverpool, the new one in Liverpool. I can't think what it's called. Great little shot though. Paludarium is a terrarium, an aquarium, so land down water. Yeah, mate. Yeah. That's what I kind of want to do. There's so much I want to do. Just don't have the room to do it. But yeah, I'd like a bit of each. Right. Okay. IG. Should say. Thanks for joining us, Em, as well, and letting me know. They just look good, don't they? They just look really good. But you want fish that, like the archer fish, because they kind of hunt flies and that. Definitely the way forward, isn't it? Get some plants that have kind of like a bit of a scent with them to attract some flies, and the archer fish can take them out. Definitely the way forward. Definitely the way forward. Rob from Fishbert also. It is a decent shop here, Aquatics. It's quite a decent size, isn't it, Reese, as well? It's a decent size. They've got loads of tanks. It is quite a decent place, to be perfectly honest. I do need to get in there again. I've not been for a while. Yeah, 600 quid for plecos. Yeah, there's some amazing plecos in there. I don't think I've seen them, Myers, the grey angelfish. I'd like some of them red devils again, but I don't know with angels. I don't know. I don't know. Even if I got a pair of the red devils and added them to them, it might just kind of re-spark the love for me angels. You sold your silver monos last week. I love them. Right, I know we discussed monos, didn't we, the other week? I had monos many years ago. They are just stunning. It's not something really you see around here anymore, but they are amazing. You've been keeping lizards most of your life, then? Nice. I have a mate he likes his lizards as well. My mate Dom, he loves his lizards. Mono argentus. I'll have a gander at them. But yeah, the monos are just like something else. Like I say, it used to be quite common. Like 20 years ago, you'd see them all over the place. But I don't know. I haven't seen them easily in the past like 4 or 5 years. Easily. Wow. What kind of life do they live to, Em? I've never really looked into it, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what the life is of them. But you see some beauties, don't you? It's spiders that do me. The archerfish. So MD, if it's still on his channel, I take it is. I don't see the point of taking videos down really like that. He bought archerfish and he trained them, and with just using like the red flakes out of flake food. So good. It's so good watching them do it. It's brilliant. And that to me, it put another level into the hobby, doesn't it? It's like shrimp are just like something else, but them archerfish to be like taking flies out and be ace, wouldn't it? I'm a bit of a nightmare for spiders, but I'd be like spider catcher and then put spiders in the plants just so the archerfish can munch on them. Definitely a great fish. Mate, you did your research and you've kept them to 14, 15-year-old. That's awesome, mate. Give yourself a pat on the back. Anybody who researches when they buy stuff, that they're great in my estimation, mate. It's definitely the way forward. You'll be researching everything. If it weren't for mobile phones, I think mobile phones probably help out loads now, because I wonder how many fish or how many people have gone into aquariums in the past and bought something and got home and not realised, especially like with the plex where they can grow to like 2 foot in length. Nowadays, Google it. Google it. It's the way forward. I did it a couple of months ago with I hadn't seen kissing gouramis for like years. 20 years easily. I'd just never seen them in the shops. And I went into the shop that's quite near me, and they had kissing gouramis in there, and I was looking for a fish to put into the CO2 tank. So I thought, maybe a pair of kissing gouramis would be quite nice. I just nipped out because I don't get a signal on my phone, Googled it, and realised that they grow massive kissing gouramis. Mobile phones have just helped so much while you're doing your research, because I would have ended up buying those. I think something that I've not seen for a while, and then before you know it, they've just been like way too big. Never really something I'd never had. Kissing gouramis. I've always seen them years ago, but I've never had them. So yeah, a little bit of research before you buy. Ah, right, okay, Myers. Didn't realise Kim was your lady. All good, all good. You have a few creepy crawlies in the house. What have you got, Myers? Have you got spiders? Yeah. Ooh, no, don't like them. Don't like them. The internet's changed a lot of hobbies, to be honest. Because just look at YouTube in itself. It's just it's an encyclopedia, isn't it? It's just an encyclopedia. What I'd know as an encyclopedia, which was like a collection of 20 books that covered so much. And that's what you'd use when I was a kid. That's what you'd use your homework, looking through encyclopedias to do your research. Now, just at the end of your finger in it, Google, half a second, boom, find out everything you need to know. If you've got an AI app, I use an AI app. I used to use it to write the descriptions on my videos to see if it helped. And that is just incredible. AI apps are just unbelievable. Write me a 5,000 word essay on rainbow fish. Boom. 10 seconds, done. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy how the world's changed. The internet has changed everything, the hobby and everything. Yeah, mate, I do remember having your book. I do. Seven tarantulas. Oh my God. Oh, mate, it was frightening the life out of me. Just out of interest, are males and females different regard? I take it like pretty much everything, male and female spiders might be different on colour. I take it the males are probably more colourful. But what happens with aggression? Are females more aggressive than males in the spider world? Something I've never. Because I know some female spiders eat the male, don't they? You know, whole new meaning to man eater, doesn't it? That's a good thing, if keeping's become more advanced. It's just a shame some people don't move with it, though, mate. Innit? You do get some people that are pretty ruthless with their animals. So we're kind of halfway into the stream, guys, aren't we? So bear with me, because I don't know how long these microphones last. So I'm going to swap mics. I made sure I do have two. So I'm going to you can lose me for a sec. And I should be back. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully. And then someone just let me know if you can still hear me on the new mic. Just don't know how long they last for. 2.5 hours in, I may as well swap over mics. Someone can give me a thumbs up or something like that. Myers, can you hear me, mate? Can you hear me? Just bear with me a second, because I'm not sure if you can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me. Oh, nice, mate. Nice. Just because I've swapped the mic over. I didn't want to go like I did last time, going like 5 minutes. 5 minutes without 5 minutes without you hearing me. I have my laptop running over in the corner. I was just seeing on the sound there, and then I did something to it, so I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. Right, so I'll go back now to so for the tarantulas, it's usually a female who's bigger and brighter coloured. Males are often smaller with a dull brownish colour. And dull down version of female. Females will also get older. Okay. So it's a little bit more like us, isn't it? Whereas fish, males are way better, aren't they? But a bit more like us, where the women kind of have all of the colour, if you will. So captive bred are way more relaxed. I can imagine that, mate. Like I said, with the piranha, the wild piranha that I had was just vicious. It was vicious. So yeah, I can understand that. The wild ones are wild, aren't they? At the end of the day, when I took my cat in off the street, I think I caught him just before he was gonna kind of turn a little bit and be more wild. Kind of got him back, but when he first started, it was a little. You could tell he had this like little wild hint with him. But he hadn't been fed for months. Like, it looked like he hadn't been fed for months. He only weighed 2 pounds, so he definitely hadn't got the hunting right as of like when he came. But yeah, he was definitely more like edging to being feral. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The spiders, though, mate, they do freak me out. They do freak me out. Same like piranha. All the name and fame. Yeah, mate. Okay, it is. To be honest, for spiders, it's the legs. I don't know why the legs freak me out. I get the same with a Mano shrimp. I have a Mano shrimp in like. I used to have them in all my tanks, but certain fish end up feeding on them. But when I see a Mano shrimp in a CO2 tank, the legs do like put a shiver down my spine. Don't know what it is. It's definitely the legs, and they've got spider legs. So I don't get it. I don't know why the legs freak me out. They do freak me out. You'll find that gouramis and betta are in the same family, both classed as labyrinth fish. They are the same family as a lot of gouramis that you can't really keep with betters because they'll fight. Some gouramis can be, the larger gouramis can be quite aggressive, so just gotta watch, mate, what you put them with. Do I sell fish a keel? No, mate, but there are people in here that do. Got Reese. He supplies guppies, mate. So if you have to buy in, see Reese. Reese is a guppy man, depending on where you are as well, obviously. I think Reese is in the UK, so I love it when people ask you a question like, "Did you sells fish?" Right? So English is like top notch, and then within seconds, he's saying yes or no, yes or no. Patience, mate. Nah, I wouldn't go near him, mate. You wouldn't even. I'll be honest, Myers. You wouldn't catch me in the same room as him. You wouldn't. I hate him. They proper freak me out, even when they're like locked away. Proper freak me out. I had a mate years ago, and we used to go to he used to live in an high-rise flat. I think I've said this before. And we went in, and he has like these tubs with different spiders in. Always freaked me out a little bit. He had lizards knocking about. He used to have this massive gecko that was like a meter long. And he went to the pub on a sunny day, he'd take it with him, and the gecko would just like sit on his shoulder or sit on the table outside the pub. It was awesome. But we go in there, and he has these tubs of these spiders, and there's a spider in each one. And I'm kind of looking at them, and the one tub didn't have any spider in it. So I was like, what's in this tub here? Where's the spider in that? He went, oh, it's only dead small. So it's just a tiny little spider. You won't see it. Right, okay. As long as it's not out, I'm all right. So then we go back a couple of weeks later, and there's like less boxes, and his little spider box has gone. I went, where's your little spider gone? And he says, oh, I found out what it was. And apparently the first 9 months of its life, I don't know what spider it was bloody years ago, but it says the first 9 months of its life is when it's at its most venomous. And if it bites you, you've got like 7 seconds or something to get to the antidote. He says, so if it escaped in a block of high-rise flats, he said it'd be a nightmare. So he did get rid of it, but wow. Yeah, kind of freaked me out. Are they spiders, Raina? Have you got spiders as well, Raina? Oh God, what's going on with everyone? Have I missed something on the chat? Not quite sure. You have Asperger's. Wow. Okay, mate. I hope you're okay with that. Research is your middle name. Yeah, mate. Research. It's the only thing in this hobby. The best way. Research the hell out of everything. And don't always believe what you read on the internet. For metallic pokey. Really pretty. I used to work with this guy. He had like, he had bloody 360 odd spiders, and I'm a driver. He was my driver's mate, and he was like, "Oh, do you want to look on my phone while you're driving?" I'm like, "Not really. You want to see them for? Do you want to live?" Like, showing me, but there was some of the trenches they had like these like electric blue on them, and they were stunning, to be perfectly honest. I can understand like some of them just look amazing, don't they? But they still, I can understand how people can think they are like because some of the colours were amazing, but I don't understand how anyone can keep them. They freak me out. They really do. I watched Arachnophobia years ago on VHS and didn't move for 2 hours. In the house on my own, watched Arachnophobia, froze, solid in the chair, didn't move for 2 hours. Yep, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Hi again, everyone. I have more questions. Here we go. As Maya's called you before, was it Japanese man face? Fire away. Arachnophobia was a perfect movie for you. I know, mate. I don't know why I got it. Why would I get that? I was really thick as a kid. Just go to Blockbusters, get a couple of films. Always remember it. Got 2 films. I was only young when it came out. Mum and Dad had gone out for the night, so we used to go to Blockbusters, get a couple of films. My brother was older than me, so he'd gone out on the booze. Put Arachnophobia in. Didn't even watch the other film. Couldn't get off the bleeding chair to turn it off. To turn it over. Long before remote controls, guys. Long before remote controls. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking of. Do guppies need a heater? Yeah, Raina's right. Depends what the heat of your room is, mate. Really, find the sweet spot. It can survive in quite a wide range of temperature. It's not survival that you want. It's thriving in it. Too hot, metabolism speeds up. Don't live as long. Too cold, survive but won't thrive. Sweet spot, probably what, 75-ish, 75 to 78. I keep my my shrimp tanks running at like 75, and the endlers in there thriving like crazy. But we have Reese, who is a resident guppy breeder, mate. If he's still in, he might be able to give you a sweet spot for temperature. Just it's that sweet. It depends where you are in the world, doesn't it? It's point in buying heaters if the room's 75 degrees, and then you don't need a heater, do you? There is a shop near me that heat the room rather than the tanks. To be honest, I don't think it's a good idea for a shop because you can't stay in there too long. It's like 78. The room's like 78, 80 degrees. You walk in there, sweating your head off. As soon as you walk in, you don't stay in there long, which is kind of not what you want in the shop, is it? Yeah, there's loads of people have guppies in ponds, don't they? So, but not in you wouldn't do that in the UK. No way. Guppy wouldn't survive in a pond in the UK, especially with our winters. We're not harsh, but you will freeze over for sure. Cold and wet. That's an English summer. Named in one hit. Cold and wet. That's what you get. If you're in Manchester, it's cold and very, very wet. That's what it is. Yeah, Reese, what would you say is the perfect temperature, mate, for running guppies at? think aircon's not really needed in most European countries, mate, to be honest. Well, it's not in the UK anyway. Some of the hotter ones, it may be like Spain and that, but not really. If you're using aircon in the UK, then I think you really need it, do you? We only get 3 days of summer in the UK, so if you need aircon for 3 days, there's something wrong. The rest, it's like winter, so 362 days of winter, 3 days of summer, that's what we get. And there might be a really bad thunderstorm in the middle of summer. So that's kind of that's the UK for you. Nah, mate, no, I don't. They'd never survive our winters, mate, would they? Never survive our winters. But like you do see it in the States, a lot of people have guppies and that in ponds. It seems to be a bit of an Indian thing as well. I think they do it quite a lot in India. Used to be a young lad follow me here, like when I first started on YouTube, and he had loads of guppies and that. I think he was Indian. He used to have guppies in, like, he used to have buckets of them, call them ponds. Where are you, Myers? Just to remind me, whereabouts are you? Needs to invest in central heating. It's a great thing, isn't it? But central heating in the UK is going to be really expensive to run this year. Kind of didn't think you would live in the UK there, Mr. Japanese writing guy. No, mate, people do though. Don't forget, not all Europe's cold, mate. Not all Europe's cold. You might get it's winter, but a lot of people heat the ponds nowadays. Pond heating is quite something that goes on now in the UK. 27, 28 degrees C, there you go, buddy. There's your ideal sweet spot. So if your tank's lower than that, you need a heater. If your tank's higher than that, you don't. So hopefully, mate, that kind of answers your question. It's all about the metabolism. The higher the temperature, the more the metabolism. They'll breed more. Reese is a breeder, so Belgium, right? Okay, mate. Myers. So do they not kind of have central heating there, then, mate? No. Because I don't know when central heating was kind of introduced into this country. I've never known any house that I've lived in not have it though. Yeah, about 25 is your sweet spot, in it. Jim Contus, thanks for joining us this afternoon, buddy. Nice planted tank there, my man. Thank you very much. For anybody that is in the channel at the moment that's not a subscriber, do please press the subscribe button, the like button. Notification will tell you when a new video comes out, which is Thursday afternoon. It used to be Friday. I'm going to move it to Thursday. We do live streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 p.m. GMT. And then we do a live stream Saturday afternoon. It tends to start at 2 o'clock. Then finishes between 5 and past. We are going for a bumper stream today. We have already been on for 170 minutes. We did come on at midday today, so just short of 3 hours on stream at the moment. I appreciate all my mods that are in as well. I've had to kind of neglect the chat a little bit earlier on in the stream while I was cleaning out the FX, but yeah, my mods and that have just kept everything going and answering the questions. It's been a really good, successful afternoon. Really appreciate everyone that comes in as well, guys. I really do. Yeah, mate. Central eating is definitely one, isn't it? Definitely one. There's a little bit more aircon coming into the UK at the moment. I think it tends to be those that already have like solar panels. If you've got solar panels, then they tend to be going for like the aircon. I don't know. I always dream about my YouTube taking off and me having to go to a bigger place for more tanks, obviously, as time goes. And I always think, would I heat the room or the tanks? But I don't. You'll see on the streams, I run at a pretty high temperature. Me, I wouldn't be able to work at like 80 degrees or like 78 degrees all day. No way. God, there'd be nothing left of me. I'd just sweat myself away. I think I would have to heat the tanks for sure. There you go, mate. Reese, 27, 28 degrees, breeds and gets hundreds of babies as well, mate. So there's your sweet spot. Do you need a filter? Definitely. Yeah, mate. Yeah, you're right as well. More insulation. My mods are awesome, mate. I appreciate every single one of them. Every single one of them. They're they do a great job, and they're like the fish club is growing. I don't know your name, the Japanese writing guy. I don't know your name, buddy. The club's growing. Obviously, it started just as a live stream on a Saturday afternoon when I did the maintenance, and then they could just try and build up a community. But that soon changed to the fish club, and we, like I say, we do 4 meets a week, and it's the same like moderators that come in all the time. We have a good chat. We learn off each other. I probably learn more off them than they do off me. But we're just getting a really good community. And like today, where I've been busy when I was doing the FX, you know, my mods have just took over and helped everyone out, and the chat obviously helped you out before I could even get involved. It kind of helped you out, dealt with you, and you'd moved on, and now you've come back. So yeah, the mods are really, really good in here. Really, really good, really helpful. And we have, with our mods, we do have a wide range of experience as well. So, and that can only get better as the club grows and more people get to know about it. The expansion of knowledge is just going to be immense, because we're going to have people that will know about everything. You know, last week we were discussing better breeding. A few weeks ago with Rainer, it was sea horse breeding. You know, we've just like, it's just been immense since it started. The knowledge we're getting coming through is fantastic, to be perfectly honest. Can I ask a question about guppies? You certainly can ask a question about guppies here, man. Without any doubt. We have got some guppy breeders in here at the moment. You've probably already asked it because I've fallen behind on the chat again. You will notice I waffle on loads, so it's a good job the mods take over in it. Nothing to get answered. Just waffle on. Don't underestimate the heating power of LED. Save power and use that. Yeah. lighting. The light, to be honest, the heat that comes off the fluval plant lights is quite immense. And there's 2 lights that I run on the rainbow tank now. So to be honest, I bet the heat rarely comes on because the lights will do the job. Your name's Freshly Baked Bread. No worries, man. I'm going to call you Bread then. So, Crusty then. Crusty Cob. It can also be worms or old age females, or feeding more or reducing stock can help. There you go. Dealt with. You've got to watch though. Guppies are bad for interbreeding nowadays, aren't they? So they can have so many deficiencies. It's kind of scary. I don't know what to do regarding. What was I doing? I don't know. Yeah, I've seen peppered quarries today, which I've not seen for ages. And then pets at home, I don't know what to do. Don't know whether to introduce them into the rainbow tank or not. I think I will. Probably end up going and getting some tomorrow. See, I looked at the tanks today and they weren't too bad, so I'll go and have a look tomorrow and see what the score is. I don't have too many though, so we'll see. I do like peppered quarries though. I think peppered quarries are like my favourite quarry. I do love them. They're just something a little bit different. Oh, Myers, what's going on? Turtle lamp blue. You go and get that sorted out, mate. You go and get that sorted out. Damn it. Yeah, I bet the language was stronger than that, really. As Raina says. How's that happened? I would like a turtle. I would like a turtle. UV lamps aren't cheap. Nothing's bleeding cheap, mate, is it? So bread, fresh bread. Got to be careful when you do it, mate. It's not just like I do it. I take 40% out of my rainbow tank every week, and I introduce it straight from the tap. I do it slowly, especially in the winter when the water's colder. I tend to drop the temperature about 2 degrees, so it's not a massive change in temperature. I dechlorinate the tank as well as the water's going in, so you can do it, mate. Probably halfway, depending on what fish you've got in there, maybe a little bit too much. Aim 10, 20%. If you've got rainbow fish, you want to be doing more than that. If you're heavily fertilizing the plants, probably do more than that. But 30, 40% maybe even, depending really. Depending, like Raina says, depends what do you test your tap water? Test your tap water regular, because you never know what problems that can bring for sure. Jesus Christ. Blew a socket apart. I'm happy. Fall into the water. Yeah, damn right. Is this going to set you back a few few euros today then, Myers, is it? €60, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not what you need, is it? Those unexpected payouts, just not good, are they? The weird one, aren't they? How long do guppies live for? Is it about 3 to 4 years? Is there somewhere local you can pick one of them up from, Myers? About 3 years, is it, Reese? Yeah. It is bread. the hobby is expensive, mate. What isn't though now? What isn't? This hobby's always been slightly expensive, really. It's not been. It's never been like cheap entry level. You know what I mean? There's always, you can get your cheap stuff, but it costs you dearly in the long run anyway. So yeah, it's nothing's massively cheap, is it? Is that because you just get intensively bred, Rainer? Do you need to change your sand? No, I mean, depending on what you've got. You see, if you've got a fully planted aquarium, I wouldn't even do any gravel vacuum, to be perfectly honest, mate. I wouldn't bother. Plants, you're just taking food from your plants, but depends on your setup. So if you've got filter and all that, it should be good. If it's live plants, you're good. If you've not got live plants, then gravel vac, but you don't have to change your sand. Depending on what you've got under your sand as well. If you've got soil under your sand, don't gravel vac. It's going to end up being a bleeding mess. DIY can help, can't it? Don't change the sand. Yeah, mate. This is it, innit? You don't have to, mate. If you've got soil underneath and the soil's not bagged, definitely don't gravel vac. That can be a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I don't think I've actually ever gravel vacked my tanks since I've been putting live plants in there. I have gravel vacs that I just use for extraction sometimes. I don't think I actually use a gravel vac. I don't use a gravel vac. I don't gravel vac for ages. Do they eat frozen peas? Yeah, if you thaw them out, mate, and take the shell off, so you've just got the actual pea inside the shell. A lot of fish will eat peas, actually really good for them. Same with spinach and stinging nettles is what we call them in the UK, but it's all good for your fish. Bit of green in the diet. I like using peas. I think they all like a pea. I've currently, to be honest, it's all gone out of there. So I fed them. So when I do broccoli now, I don't even give them broccoli florets anymore. I cut the florets off, and then you've got the big stalk, can't you? And I just slice it, put a bit of lead through it, sink it. I did take a little bit out of the rainbow tank, but there is only one redfin thresher in there. There was 2 pieces in there that have completely gone. So like, there is definitely 3 plecos in there, but we are reckoning there's 5. So there's 2 gold nugget plecos in there that I have not seen for like 11 months now. But I kind of do think they are still in there, just for the amount of way that the greens get eaten. And I'll be honest, I had a really, really beautiful Amazon sword in the corner, and none of my plex touched it until I put the gold nugget plex in, and then all of a sudden it's kind of got attacked quite a lot. So I do think they're still in there because it does get attacked. I just don't ever see them. What I'd give to see them fish, or just one of them, just to put my mind at ease. I've never used canned, though, to be honest. Never used canned. Frozen bloodworms, always a fish favourite. I think they're like a superfood fish and eat. There's two different types of food that I highly recommend for your fish, and like bloodworm is one of them. Amazing. And the dried food, like say bee pollen. In fact, the bee pollen, I'm gonna kind of I will get some of that going on stream. Just bear with us. So I feed bee pollen to my shrimp tanks regularly. Feed it to my fish as well if I spot that there's fry growing. Growing. I always keep saying fry growing. I don't know why. There's fry in the tank. I tend to put dissolved bee pollen in there, so I am just going to run a little bit of warm water. It takes a few seconds for my water to warm up, guys. So but we will do a solution of bee pollen, because in the tank that you can see now, to the right hand side, there is a nice clutch of Crebensis babies that have come out today. So over the past few days, they have dug out a cave, and there is a nice, at least 50 Crebensis babies in there. So I will do this little solution. I'll tell you what I'm going to do first, though. Let's show you them, because they've actually come off. They've come off the substrate. They are up in the water. So I'll turn you around. If you can see, I don't know if you can see them in there. So there's some babies in there. They're not. What bleeding are they doing? So there's some babies in there. You can see a few of them there. There's a lot more than that, though. They are all in the Anubias. Let's see if we can just kind of come around here and see if we can see them better. So yeah, we've got a few little babies there. Mum's doing a great job of protecting them as well. So, but both Mum and Dad, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, so I'll do a mixture of let me just get you back on the tripod. So I'll knock up some bee pollen now, and it'll dissolve away and just pour it in. It just gives them babies something really good to feed on. So all I do is I'll get the little medicine cups. I just put a little bit of warm water in it, and then it's just a pinch of like 10-15 granules of bee pollen. If you don't know what bee pollen looks like, out of it's kind of I don't know if you can see that. No, you don't know if you can see that properly. Yeah, I don't really want it because it's going to go all over the floor. Anyway, it's just like the little sacks that you get on honeybees. That's all it is. So, but it is so good. So in warm water, when you get it, you'll feel it. It is quite greasy. So just like give it a mix up. You can see it's all starting to dissolve. So I'll just leave that. Come back to it in a few minutes. Give it another stir up, and it just breaks down to like just like fine molecules. And yeah, babies love it. It's full of protein. It's so good for them. Your fish go nuts for hornets. Luckily, we don't really get many hornets here. Emad, thank you for joining us, buddy. That's what we're here for, mate. We try and respond to everybody. brine shrimp, full of goodness. Oh, is that right, Reese? Peas are good for fish with swim bladder. I do like feeding peas. They don't last long. I know that. Okay, I'm ready to go. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see some of you later tonight. Myers, thank you so much, buddy. Hopefully that light is not going to set you back too much, but mate, honestly, thanks so much for today, especially because I know you've kind of like really did control that chat while I was doing the filter clean. So cheers, buddy. Take care, and we'll see you soon, mate. We'll see you soon. I do. So my feeding regime, Raina, is when and it will go back to it. It's slightly different at the moment, but mainly because the air pump's too noisy on the brine shrimp hatchery. So my feeding regime tends to be frozen food on day one. Day one, I start the brine shrimp hatchery going. Day two is dried foods, tetrum inflate, fluval bug bite granules. I'm currently on like a tetra tablet, which I get down to the bottom for the cories. I stick greens in 2-3 times a week for the Plex once the light goes out. I also feed the Plex Repashy gel foods, which are really, really good. When I'm making the Repashy, I don't know where that comes from. When I make the Repashy gel foods, though, when I make it up now, I make it in a bit of a bigger pot. And so when I'm buying shrimp lollies, I save the sticks. I save those wooden sticks. And when I make the Repashy, I kind of pour Repashy gel food down it and then just stick it in some polystyrene. And I make my own shrimp lollies with Repashy. It's really good. So it all dries. It dries like a jelly. The Repashy, you can then just like cut it, freeze it. And then on day 3, sorry, I'll feed the baby brine shrimp. And then day 4, I fast. Don't feed them. So that's kind of my feeding regime. It's kind of so they get like the maddest mixed diet going. Currently at the moment, they get a lot of frozen food because the brine shrimp hatchery is just too noisy. But that'll be all sorted out from Sunday anyway. I love it, Myers. Honestly, mate, you've done so much. You helped me out so much, mate. Really good here. See you soon, buddy. So yeah, I'm kind of once the brine shrimp hatchery is up and running again, feeding regime's a little bit different. You can see now how it's getting a lot cloudier. It's probably a little bit still in there, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Still a few little molecules of it left, and then it's ready, and I'll kind of pipette. What I'll do, I'll put a little bit of granules down this side, so the angelfish will all go and be messing about with that, and then I'll pipette, squirt some bee pollen down to the babies down there. They're just gonna, then that they're getting a really, really good protein enriched diet. Enriched brine. What's enriched brine, Raina? Never come across that before. I'm gonna sell like a green water bottle anyway, mate, for the Daphnia. So I'm quite excited about doing my own Daphnia, to be perfectly honest. Because that's one of the foods I like feeding more than anything. So because I can see them in the water a lot better, kind of. I do like Daphnia. Just enriched brine. I've never come across that before, I don't think. How's this? So as you can see, kind of it, I think. It's a little bit. Oh, there's a little bit at the bottom, but so that's nearly enough ready to go. So you just get that little emulsion of bee pollen, and it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent for the babies and that. So I'm gonna throw you back over it. We'll have a look. Get some down there. So I'm going to throw a little bit of, like I say, I'm going to throw some. I'll throw some of the fluval bug bites over this neck of the woods. I'm going to put that back on there. Tilt that back. So I've got my feeding hatch. So if I kind of feed the angelfish on this side, it then gives me a chance to pipette some bee pollen into there. So I've managed to get all that bee pollen down to the babies into that corner of the aquarium with without the angelfish even knowing and competing for that food. So obviously that food's just going to get dispensed all over the aquarium anyway, but it has got a lot of it down into that corner just for the crib babies. So it's just a great way of getting food down to them. Oh, there's a brave Corey there. soon got sent packing. Brine with vitamin extract. All right, okay. Right, okay. 3 to 5 days old. What do you feed seahorses? In general, right now. What do you feed like adult seahorses? But what do you feed baby seahorses? Is that the same kind of thing, like a plankton-based food? What do they eat? What do they eat when they're adult seahorses? Oh, mad as. So all the babies have kind of like, because I went into the tank, all the babies have kind of, they're all stuck to the wood, which is a little bit crazy. So I'll show you that. So see on the wood there, they've all kind of, the parents have obviously moved them into the wood. But you can see all those little molecules of bee pollen knocking about now. Only be good for the fry. See how they go. There's quite a few in there though. There's quite a few fry knocking about there, so that's all good. That's all good. I love it. I know not many of the babies will survive in there. We will get some survivors though, because it's so heavily planted. You do get a survivor rate. But it's just nice when you've got babies. It's nice. The babies get BBS. The big one, mice, is shrimps. Right, okay. And hope some shrimp in the future. Wow, I believe that's really hard though, isn't it, Raina? Isn't breeding a Amano shrimp like almost impossible, or has that kind of changed nowadays? I'll be honest, I thought my Amano shrimp had bred, but I think they were just. I don't think they were Amano shrimp, obviously. But yeah, I'm quite intrigued on that, mate. Keep us informed. Norwegian fish keeper. Hiya, buddy. Hope you well. on another channel. How are you doing? I'm okay, mate. Nice to see you. I've been watching a few of your videos, mate. So far. All right, okay. I just heard it was like near impossible, Rainer, to be perfectly honest. So, but you've got salt water set up, haven't you? And I think that's what they need, salt water, don't they, to breed. So that's why it doesn't happen in your usual tank. So, oh yeah, mate, keep us informed on that. Quite interesting. More freaky legged shrimp knocking about. I love Amano shrimp though. They're so when you feed, when you feed the tank and that, Amano shrimp just kind of make me laugh because they'll all kind of appear, and then you'll see them like buzz off, and then next thing they'll have like a fluval bug bite granule, and that's it. They're off, going onto a leaf and just sit there and munch away. They're the first in Amano shrimp. They must be like so sensitive to food. So as soon as it hits, all the Amano shrimp are like on it. Yeah, I believe it is impossible on freshwater, Rainer. Yeah, I know they need that. They do need that salt water, don't they, to breed. I'm not 100% sure, Rainer. I think they don't. They have don't they? I think they are a freshwater species, aren't they? But they only need salt water to breed. That's what I've always been led to believe, mate. But I'm not 100% sure. That's what I've always kind of. That's what I've been led to believe in the past. But that'd be interesting. That breeding your own Amanos. But yeah, I love it when my cherries breed. It's mad. I put a piece of broccoli in with the cherry shrimp, and to be honest, I thought, oh, I'll have to take that out in a day or so because they're not going to eat it all. God, there's hardly any of it left. My cherry shrimp tank has just exploded at the moment. There was like hardly any left. Just going to leave it. And the good thing is, there's hardly any snails in there as well now. So snails have been controlled. The shrimp are eating that food before the snails can get to it. So that was good. Ah, right, okay. I will begin to make more and more English-speaking videos just to keep you updated. I will make one on my bio skimmer very soon today. I actually watched the one on your skimmer today, Norwegian. I checked it out before, just to get you the watch time, mate. I didn't know, like, obviously I wasn't in English, but yeah, I've got a watch out for you, mate, and clicked on that like button for you. I had some frying, some of them don't develop properly. They won't survive for long. I'm intrigued with this. So much you can do in this hobby. It's like, I know, Rainer, you've got the salt water there ready for it, but there's so much you can do if you do have a little bit of salt water as well. Antonio Rodriguez, thanks for joining us again, buddy. I love that name. Love it. Antonio Rodriguez, you sound like a footballer. Hope you're well, buddy. Wow, them babies, they have moved them babies again. It's mad, it's so good. The parental responsibilities of Crevensis is quite amazing, really. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna have a. I'm gonna, because I've kind of been streaming for 3.5 hours. I'm gonna have a couple of minute break for a call of nature break, shall we say? So I'm gonna hang the speaker up. If you guys can look after yourselves for a few minutes, guys, I'm gonna. Just gonna have a quick loo break. Empire of Dirt, Jeff. Good afternoon, buddy. Thanks for joining us. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. We're just gonna have a toilet break. 1 sec. Cheers, guys. I'm back. Right, Mike. Okay, I'm back. I've got myself a drink as well. So, yeah. Watch an unboxing video, thanks. Let's see if we can catch up on some chat here. See you later, Rainer. Cheers, buddy. What I'd say there, Norwegian, regarding you, if you're doing like a longer video, turn your phone the other way around, mate. And it's the same with, I need to speak to, Ron at Garage Aquatics, because he does his live streams vertically. I mean, you need to do live streams. No, he does his vertical streams horizontally. You need to do them vertically because you get more watches. Puts you into the short feed. So I need to get in touch with him really, because he just increases your watch time and the amount of people that come through as well. I know because he does. I know Ron does some live streams with some other lads. They might even be in now. I'm not sure. Are you one of Jeff? Do you do the live streams with Ron? Is it Garage Aquatics? I'm not sure. I know he does a few live streams with different people, but they're always horizontally. You need to turn the camera on so it's vertically. It just gets way more people coming through. You'll go from like having like 100 watches up to 1,000. That's kind of the difference. I'm not sure if I've been on the thing yet. Right, okay, Jeff. I weren't sure. I know some of the people that come in, they do know him and do a live stream with him. But I'd say, yeah, I need to get in touch with him because I'm supposed to do a live stream with him as well, but I don't know. It won't connect to him. Jeff Pelham. Yeah, in fact, yeah, it may be actually, mate. Nice guy. He's in California. And we were supposed to do a live stream together a few weeks ago, but when I set up my live stream and go to invite people, for some reason it won't let me invite. I don't know why. You've watched his streams. It's kind of it's normally on when I'm in bed, to be perfectly honest. It's always a little bit of a problem, but he does pop in from time to time. It's a nice guy, to be perfectly honest. Another small YouTuber that's trying to grow, as we do. But the RDA needs to just turn it around. It's just a way of getting more people through. And afterwards as well, still get watches on the live streams once they end. I think it's just what comes in through the short feed. So I did launch a video on Thursday, guys. It was supposed to be Friday. I'm pretty sure I put it down as Friday. It did it to me a couple of weeks ago, so there's no way in the world I've got the dates wrong twice in like 3 weeks. So I normally launch a video on a Friday, and for some reason YouTube have launched it a day early, but I am going to start launching them on Thursday instead. I think maybe like doing the live stream on a Friday and a video at the same time kind of conflict a bit of conflict there, I think maybe. But so this week's video is the review of the Haiger Wave Maker and the effect that it has on the tank. And they are pretty decent, to be fair. I've never used a Wave Maker before, so I'm really impressed with it. I have had to turn it off because the rainbow fish have kind of gone a bit down. They've gone down in the tank and they've started attacking the Lotus tiger lily. And when I say started attacking, they've savaged it. So I've turned the Wave Maker off for now. I will do it all off stream. I just want to have a bit of a play about with it. I'm going to move it around. Currently on the left-hand side of the tank where the filter intake and outlet are on the right-hand side of the tank. And I know it's right so you get a circulation. But I'm going to just move it over I'm going to move it over to the other side to see if it has that lesser effect on the rainbow fish. So there's more flow coming from that side, but obviously it will circulate the water more. Just have to see how it goes. It's a bit of a mad one, really, because I do want a wave maker in there, but it's just like my rainbows turned. They went to like delinquent level within 2 days. I set it up on a Sunday, and by Wednesday there was like savaging all my plants, which you've never done before. So if anyone that's in now has like got a wave maker, and if they notice like with rainbows it's weird, and it's a bit of a mad one, really, because I know a lady called Denise who's got rainbow fish. And her rainbow fish attack her plants all the time, but she has she's a 6-foot tank, and she does have a wave maker in there. And I'm like, my rainbows don't attack my plants. They don't, because they never have. But as soon as I've put the wave maker in, they've attacked the plants. So like, yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Something I've never known. Rainbow fish come from rivers and streams, so they want a flow. So it's not like it's a protest or anything as such. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. So it's like wave maker. Does anyone run a wave maker, and has it changed the like your fish? Has it made them go like mad? Because as soon as I turned it off, they have stopped attacking the plants. So it's definitely the wave maker that's made them do it. But why? Why would they all of a sudden they decide to attack like the Lotus? They've savaged the Lotus. I've had endlers and still have, but I only have female endlers. I had some endless males. They all died, but the females survived. You know why? Ooh, all your males have died, but the females have stayed alive. Not sure. Reese, would you know what that is, Reese? So Norwegian, he's all his male endlers have died, but the females have all survived. Would that be a pH thing, mate? Or I don't really know. I don't really know. I think that's what it could be, Jeff. I think it's something I've never really like. Yeah, they've gone to like delinquents. My rainbow fish were all, because I used to have a bit of a laugh with her, because she'd send me videos of a rainbow fish attacking her plants, and I'm like, should have got a grip of them. So I always tell them when they're in the bag that they have to behave. Says, and then they go in the tank, and I was just like obviously messing about. And then all of a sudden mine have just gone like proper delinquent, live on stream. It was on Wednesday. I was like gobsmacked at what they were doing. It was like, what happened? Like having a choir boy and finding out he was a mass murderer. Crazy. You fixed the 407. What was it, Reese? What was making the din? Yeah, it's possible, mate. It could be. I'm going to try it on the other side and see if it kind of doesn't have that effect. Because I want the wave maker running in there. It is too powerful for the angelfish. I think it'd be way too powerful for the angelfish. And that tank doesn't really need a wave maker because the FX is so powerful. And there's the other filter in there as well. If I put a wave maker in that one, it'd be like coastal. It'd have a tide and everything. So yeah, we're going to see. Well, hopefully, if I move it onto that side, which I will do tomorrow, because I'm a bit of tinkering, obviously, with the tanks tomorrow as well. So we'll see. So I'll film tomorrow. I will be filming for the video on Thursday. So I'll be filming that tomorrow. I have toyed with doing a live stream of watching me filming the video, but you don't want to see that because it's quite a lot of swearing sometimes, to be honest. Because I swear at myself. I do. I'm like when I'm filming for somebody, I proper get tongue tied and everything. So sometimes I'm proper swearing at myself. So you don't want to see that live on stream. me shouting at myself. So you kind of saying there, Jeff, that they could take a bit more in there. It's worth thinking about then, isn't it? Thought it might be a bit powerful for them because there's quite a bit of power in there now, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, it might be worth it. Lucky females. Show me a female that's not lucky, eh? Hey, we've got those blokes knocking about. Bought like 4 males in 2 weeks. We got only 2 survivors. And 1 dying. Not 2 more. Are you testing your water now, Adrian? Because that sounds like it's a water issue, that, to be perfectly honest. You're getting ammonia spikes when you're adding them. What size tank is it as well, mate? It's just it's either your water or where they're being transported, mate. I would say if they're dying so soon after adding to the tank. Like Reese says there, what pH are you running there, mate? All right, okay, Jeff. Yeah, well, there is. Would there be though? Would there be any dead zones? They probably would lower down, but that might start other problems then. Other problems like the cribensis, especially the way the cribs breed as well. Yeah, I'll probably leave it. To be perfectly honest, I am still toying about the stock in that tank. I do feel like a change. And it was always going to be like, kind of remove the angels and I wanted to put like tiger barbs in there, different types of tiger barbs in there. But a mate on Facebook sent me a link to those red devil angels. Why did she do that? Because when you see them, it's like, oh my god, that'd be like an addition, say, a couple of red devil angels in there. I don't know. But they are like, if you've never seen them, Google them, they are spectacular. One of the pipes was twisted. Ah, right, okay. To be perfectly honest, mate, I thought when I set up my FX, it had been running a couple of days, and I'd put some foam over the filter, just like strainer, and the flow of the FX had died, and I was like, why is that so poor? And it had sucked the foam through. It was like, I know how it had done it, but yeah, it's surprising, isn't it, if one little thing's wrong. But at least, mate, that saved you a few quid, hasn't it? After we found a tiger dead. Yeah, I'd do some water tests there, Norwegian, for sure. If everything in that tank, it may even be like worth, if your water's all right, mate, kind of break the tank down and start again. I've had it with a small tank where like everything I put in there just died. And I just ended up breaking the tank down and just starting afresh. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you just need to reset. Yeah, definitely do a water test before you get new fish, for sure. Surprising how many people, you know, that don't test their source water when they do water changes. It's mad. I test my source water every month. Just test it once a month, just to make sure, because you never know what your water companies do to your water. It's always worth just keeping them. Just test your source water. You could be pumping all kinds of stuff into your tank. And believe me, no water company will give a damn if you kill all your tank. Ah, right, there you go. Norwegian. Males are more sensitive than females. And you probably find that the females are all pregnant as well, mate. So you wouldn't have to buy any more males anyway. But obviously they've all died. But that's the beauty of guppies, isn't it? That's running way better now since I cleaned it. God, for anyone who wasn't here before, so the FX is new to me. It's been on probably about 6 months now. I kind of seeded it for cycling it, and I ran it for a couple of months and I cleaned it. I've ran it for a couple of months and it's like this is like the third time I've cleaned it, and oh my god, it was a disgrace, to be honest. But I think I've kind of left it about 3 months before I cleaned it. Well, definitely needed cleaning out way earlier than that. I think probably a month too late, but it hadn't really affected the flow. I'll say that, but now I look at what the flow is now, and it's a lot more. So yeah, kind of surprised myself really at how bad it was that today. I kind of felt a bit embarrassed at how bad it was. But, it'll go back to being done monthly, I think. I was kind of told that you can go. So someone told me, "Oh, I've not cleaned my FX out for a couple of years." No, I think that's a pretty bad move, to be perfectly honest. I've took you off because I'm gonna show you my little female starlight, looking pretty dapper. God damn, I love that. That would cost me like 75 quid, which is pretty decent. And there is a male in here, but I don't know, I can't see him anywhere though. So what I've done there is what I was doing earlier with the Lotus. So obviously the bulbs come off and the bulb had rotted. So I've planted that. I don't know if that'll take. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see. I'm not quite sure. But I'll do a bit of a tour of the tanks anyway, and you can see what's going on. So we'll start with a CO2 tank. It is doing good. I have took out the I had Palustrus Super Red growing at the back, and yeah, it just kind of died off. Don't really know what had gone on, but there's quite a few shrimp in here now. We are getting quite a lot of little cherries growing. There's quite a few babies in that grass as well. I've trimmed the Amania back, so that's going to grow back a lot better. You can see on there, there's more cherry shrimp on there as well. The shrimp are just going, it's kind of exploded at the moment. And we'll go over to the shrimp tank, which kind of just took 8 shrimp out of this shrimp tank and put them into the CO2 tank. And yeah, we've ended up with loads of shrimp in there now as well. So we've got the shrimp tank there, as you can see. So that was quite a big piece of broccoli stalk. I will take the rest of it out later on, but they've had a real good go at that. As you can see in here now, there's so many shrimp in here. It's crazy. You can see some of the little tiny shrimp in there as well. This has just been like, this has just exploded. The shrimp tank's exploded in the past, like, well, since the beginning of the year. If you look there, that one's saddled. If you can, so you can see on the back there, it's like a gold. So that's what they call saddle. That's the shrimp, female shrimp making the eggs. She'll then shed her exoskeleton, and she's ready to breed. So she'll breed with some lucky guy, and she'll put the eggs through the sperm, and then she'll carry them eggs for about 28 days. Then you have a load of more shrimp. This is a rainbow tank. As you can see, that Lotus, it's doing all right. I'm hoping though that the C-Chem, I'm hoping the C-Chem tabs sort it out. I've never used C-Chem root tabs before. I was recommended them by a guy that comes in called Will, and yeah, so I've given them a go. So they went in last week, so I'm hoping that they kind of recover the Lotus. So I kind of dosed the Lotus with my own root tabs that I'd made. Didn't do all too great, to be perfectly honest. So we'll try it. I've always used Tropica ones, and I like them. But yeah, I was recommended the C-Chem ones, and when I got them, they were, they smell. They do smell like my granddad's shed. To be honest, you're a keen gardener. The fertilizers, there's actually a good smell of them. So hopefully they will kind of rejuvenate the Lotus. Test your water every 2 weeks. Kind of the same, Reese. I test my water like round about every 2 weeks. Source water every month. I don't do it on stream. There's no point. Kind of do it when I get up in the morning. I do all the tests together. 4 tanks. Do them. Away you go. Just make sure everything's right. You can tell anyway by looking at your fish most of the time, can't you? You can tell if there's a problem. Your streams make my day. Keep up the good work. Well, cheers, Norwegian. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I kind of like doing them, mate. I do. I like having a bit of a chat. It's nice getting to grow a community in a bit of a different way than what you get on YouTube. You know what I mean? to actually come on and just like talk to people. It's, yeah, I kind of like it. Next canister filter I get have to have a controllable pump and UV. Yeah, to be honest, I'd like to. I don't really know if I'd need one, but I have thought about putting the, because Fluval do a UV, don't they? That kind of fits on with the FX. You kind of like, I think you just cut the cable and stick it in there. But yeah, I have considered UV before. They make good marine tanks, the Fluval tanks. Oh, do they, mate? Pete, how you doing, buddy? Thanks, mate. Hope you're well. It's for the QT system. Right, okay. I'd love a salt water, would you know? Can't afford it. Don't have the space. But oh god, I love it. I always, when I go, there's finest aquatics in Liverpool. Their marine section in there is just like, oh god, you could go in there and go mad if you had the money. Yeah, this is actually, that's something you was asking me last night, isn't it, Norwegian, about salt water harder than fresh water. So I was actually, it's Rainer that you need to answer that. I think salt water are a lot more daunting more than anything, aren't they? I think it's probably, obviously I don't know because I've not got one, but it's the same work. Fish only lines, but one wants coral, but everyone wants coral tanks. Yeah, that's kind of what I'd want. Definitely want coral. Honestly, Finest Aquatics, if anyone's like in the northwest of the UK and they've not been to Finest Aquatics, you should go, because just treat yourself and just go. Just don't take your credit cards with you. That's the way forward. But yeah, what a great shop. Downstairs, ground floor is all salt water and like marine with corals. The corals that you see in there are like just out of this world. The amount of corals they have and that, and then you go on to the fish and marine in it. They're out of this world. Absolutely like amazing. Then upstairs is fresh water. Again up there, it's well worth paying a visit to. It really is. I it's like 40 miles away from where I live. It's a bit of a trek, so I don't go as often as I'd like to go. That's probably a good thing though, because it would be painful to the wallet for sure. What a place. I want to see you design a clownfish anyway, Raina. I want to see that. I can imagine that's spectacular. Reef tanks are harder to keep and expensive. This is the thing, innit? That's where I want to go. I want to do a reef tank, but I think a reefer tank could be easier. I think. Stars reef tank. I'd love it. honestly, when you go in that finest quality, some of the reef, some of the corals that they have in there is just like immense. You know what? I actually, to be honest, Rainer, right? You've kind of surprised me there, mate. Because I've always been under the impression that Nemo's needed an enemy. Don't like fresh tanks. There's so much that don't, in there. So much that don't like them. Like proper fresh tank, they don't like it. It needs to be aged. Shrimp, especially. I got 2 different designer clones. Pair of cost €190 per fish. Sheep, goddamn. Per fish. Oh my god. I know I have seen some of the prices in finest main areas. It's like immense. And I'll be honest, some of the shrimp as well. Oh god. Dude, some of the saltwater shrimp that you get, they're spectacular. I could go crazy, me. Could go crazy if I won the lottery. If I had a lot of money, I could go mad buying stuff like that. But say if I did a reef, if I did a tank, like a reef tank with corals and that, I'd want to go like 8 foot. But it cost a fortune, wouldn't it? 8 foot reef tank. It cost a fortune. But never know. One day, Rodders. One day. It'd be lovely. So much things going on up here. And storm troop clones got me €2,500. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right there, Pete. With them prices, we do have to stick where we are. There brings you back down to earth, doesn't it? Brings you back down to earth. Got to admit, we're going to like finest, you're walking around, you're like, oh my god, look at that. And you kind of like work out what it is and look and think, what? 495 quid. All right, okay. Anyway, we're going upstairs and have a look at the to be perfectly honest though, you go upstairs and start thinking that your freshwater fish are cheap, and they're not. They're not cheap either. But you go up and think, well, at least these are only £15 each rather than £500 each. At least I can afford to get maybe 2 of these, whereas I can't even afford the fin off one of them ones downstairs. I can imagine. I know some corals. I've seen in that finest. I've seen corals at like £1,000, £1,000, but they were like maybe like 10-inch in diameter. So they had a little bit of size with it, but still like £1,000. I think it'd be it's like, you know, when you transfer, is it right? So with your coral, I take it it's still they give it you in a bag of water. I take it, do they? Is that how you kind of get it in a bag of water? Is there any like special way of transporting coral? You know, I don't know. I've never seen in all these years of going into aquariums. I've never actually been in a shop when someone's been buying coral. Yeah, Pete, I know, innit? $2.95 for a guppy. Or 500 quid, 800 quid, whatever. $500 for bigger fish, yeah. Guppies for 55. I sell guppies for €55 a pair. Bleeding hell, mate, you know what kind of they then? Guppies at €55 a pair. What kind of guppies are they, mate? My full sales. Oh, you got some proper special stuff going on there, then, ain't you? Albino koi. Oh, I can't Google it. One sec. I'm gonna albino koi. Oh yeah, mate. Ah, yeah. Oh, they're stunning, aren't they? Yeah, they're stunning. I'm back. Just kind of like went to the laptop in it and have a look. Might as well. Yeah, mate. I have seen them actually in the UK. I don't think they're that expensive over here though. They're kind of like there's do the albino, the koi swordtails as well, don't they? They're very similar. I don't think they're that expensive over here though. I think they're, to me, I might be wrong, but I think they're only looking at about £5, which is pretty much €5. It's crazy, isn't it? Prices you'll get for certain things elsewhere. Kind of kicking myself for not getting them Cories today, because like 3 for a tenner, which is cheap for Cories nowadays. But like salt and peppers, I kind of like them. It's pets at home. Dilemmas. I will probably end up going getting them tomorrow, though. We'll see. I'm planning to build an aquarium. It's my first time. Gabisol, thanks for joining us, buddy. Planning on doing an aquarium, it's your first time. Go onto my channel and look at the video. I think it's called The Planted Aquarium. It shows you step by step on how to set up a planted aquarium, mate. So might be worth checking it out. You've come to the right place anyway, because this fish club is like it's getting people from all over the world coming in with all kinds of different levels of knowledge on different things, like Crazy for Seahorses, also known to us as Rainer, breeds seahorses, breeds all kinds of stuff. So when we have Rainer in, it's kind of like we feel kind of like gifted that we've got someone with so much knowledge coming into the club, mate. So you're definitely in the right place. Subscribe to my channel. Ding the notification button. It'll always let you know when we're coming on air, which is Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 p.m. British Standard Time, British sometimes. GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. And then 2 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, we come on. We have been on a lot longer than that today. We came on at midday. But it's you're definitely in the right place, mate, because we're here to help everybody out whether it's people that have been in the hobby like myself for over 40 years that still don't know everything, you know, and to people like yourself that are totally new to the hobby, that we can help you out and try and put you in the right direction so you don't get put off this hobby, because it's a great little hobby to be in. It's so relaxing. So yeah, mate, you're in the right place for sure. I eat guppies for 20 quid. So yeah, mate, we're our guppies are way cheaper over here, Raina, for sure. I don't think I've ever really seen an expensive guppy, to be honest, where you'd be like, oh god, that's dear for a guppy, you know. Have to watch mixing them female betters up though, mate. If you're going into if you've never been in this hobby before, and you're kind of learning, I wouldn't put female betters tank, mate, as your first tank. So Hacker Gaming, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're well. You got to go for a couple of dollars as well. Even though them, no, Rain, honestly, them, I don't think I'm gonna have to look, because I see koi guppies in the Maidenhead Aquatics that I go to. They have them in there quite a lot, and I'll next time I go in, I will purposely look at the price. I don't think they're like that price though. Yeah, Gabasol, my channel, there's all kinds of educational videos on there. They are kind of tuned towards rainbow fish. Don't really worry about the rainbow fish thing. That is a YouTube algorithm thing that you kind of just to narrow a niche down. If you look at my channel as being more community tank based, then you won't really go far wrong. There's all kinds on there about keeping your water clean, about keeping algae down to a minimum, how to cycle an aquarium before you can put fish in there. There is different ways of doing it, but I don't mention like Seachem Prime and Goop, is it? Because it's something I've never used, so I'd never have a comment on them kind of products. But teach you how to do the proper cycling of an aquarium. There's all kinds of videos on there, mate, all educational, so well worth checking out, buddy. So we are now just 4.25 hours into the stream. It's been mad, 4-hour stream. It's like my record stream today. But it's been okay. We've done maintenance on all the tanks. We've cleaned out a very, very dirty Fluval FX4 filter that's been left way too long. I'll be honest, way too long. It's been good. We've had all kinds of questions getting answered by majority by the mods today, because the mods have been exceptional today. So a big thank you to all those. We've had people that have come on stream and things have gone tits up as we've been on stream. It's been so we've had filter breakdowns. We've had terrarium lights blowing up. We've had all kinds of stuff going on today off stream though. Luckily, thanks God for me that none of that's happened to me today. We did do the FX4, and if you don't know what the FX4, when you plug it in, it works for a minute or so, and then it stops working for a few minutes while it kind of sorts itself out and tries to get rid of any air. So when it goes off, you kind of always like, come on, come on. It's always like squeaky bum time, if you will, to make sure it comes back on. But yeah, the stream's been good today. It's been enjoyable. Just found your shrimp dead. Oh man, shrimp are just so. They're hard to get right. I think shrimp. But once you get it right, it's right. But it can be so. Kind of like sensitive, and they're not really supposed to be that sensitive. But I find shrimps are pretty sensitive, to be honest. I heard that female betters have to be placed together at the same time in the aquarium, so they don't have a lot of trouble. Is that true? I believe female betters, mate, can always give you a bit of trouble anyway. Just keep what you like to look. Oh, damn, I don't know if you ever had a tank, need a book or two. First questions. You should be able to keep the dream fish. I agree. I love a good book, me, mate. And aquarium books. I used to do quite a lot of reading anyway, but I have everything delivered to my mum's house. I've got a really good shrimp book sat down at my mum's. That is an awesome book. I will show it on stream when I get it. I'll show you which one it is. Proper good book. I got it on ebook, and after reading that, it changed my shrimp experience. My shrimp experience was quite an expensive experience. They just died every time I caught shrimp. And they're not exactly cheap, are they? You can soon add up when you're buying a few of them at a time. And yeah, I was terrible with shrimp. And then I've kind of watched this guy's videos on YouTube, and I've bought his book, Richard, Fish Keeping Answers. Well worth checking him out. His shrimp knowledge is like amazing, and his book is like awesome. For anyone who's got shrimp, I definitely recommend that book for sure. You can get it on ebook, you can get it on Amazon now, and it's kind of like you print a copy as it's ready, but it's here within a week. I ordered it and it was here like 4 days later, I think. Just not collected it yet. But what a great book that is. That's it, mate. Yeah, I've got, to be perfectly honest. So I've got a book here. Ah, man, I've had this book so long. Honestly, it's incredible, and it's still in mint condition. So I've got that, right? Yeah, and it's like, oh my god, it's like it's 100-year old. It's not 100 years old, but it is like proper old book. But it's still in mint condition, and it is a good one still to go to, because time moves on, but shit don't change at the end of the day. The hobby's changed and the way, like, the water and all that, but the way you look after fish just hasn't. What a great book that is, the Encyclopedia of Tropical Fish. Great book, absolutely. What a brilliant, and I've had that years. I've had it years. I've got quite a wide range of books, really, but I do like, if you see a good book, it's always worth picking it up. Kind of amazed at the lack of books on rainbow fish, to be perfectly honest. Really that many out there did get me thinking, really. You think there'd be a book on rainbow fish, but there's not. I know my mate Richard is bringing out a book on betters, which is out, I think, this next week as well. So that's another book that I'll probably end up buying. But I tell you what is a good book, for especially for like people new to the hobby, like Gavisol, is the Fish Keeping for Dummies. Fish Keeping for Dummies book. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It's just everything you need to know. Got fish books in black and white. It's rare, isn't it? Some of the older books I think are better as well, Raina. Do you think they are better? Yeah, because neons are quite problematic, aren't they, to breed? I subscribe to that Practical Fish Keeping as well. I think I'm due one of their magazines actually this week. I like that as well. It's always good as a YouTuber. It kind of gives you some ideas for videos sometimes as well. As not to kind of be repetitive, obviously. But yeah, it's always, I like a bit of I like a book, a good fish book to read. Just something you can look back on. So what do you do on your second channel, Norwegian? Yeah, well, I have thought about a second channel, but yeah, I'd never get any time. I've put so much time into this. I have thought actually about doing a cooking channel as well, but not with me on it, just cooking. But it's not even cooking. I make a pretty mean cheesecake. And it was always like, years ago, I used to make different type of cheesecake every week. I used to end up making them for people and everything. So I always toyed with doing a channel for that as well, but just don't think I ever get time. It's your grandma's channel. All right, okay. How, I bet when I think, I bet your grandma's about my age, isn't she? When I think about it, I think, no way, his grandmother's channel. I think, she's probably about my age. How old's your grandmate? Just out of interest, because I'm like 51. I can imagine your grand being about that age. I'm like, oh man, bit of a reality check. 20 centimetres of gravel, pair of jawfish. Right, you've got me now, mate, haven't you? Right. I'm gonna have to check out what a jawfish. I take it, do they dig? There you know. You know, do you know what the most searched thing on Microsoft Bing is? Google. Bing search, most look the thing on Bing is Google. Jawfish. Oh, mate. Oh, man. They're awesome, aren't they? Mouth brood as well. Oh, man. Look at that. So, oh, my God. They're awesome, mate. How far do they dig? Oh, yeah, mate. They're cool. That is the beauty, I suppose, of having my laptop running in the background. I can have a quick glance over at what you're on about. So they obviously do burrow. I've just read that, but how deep can they dig down, Raina? They need at least 8 centimeters of gravel. Wow, that's madness, isn't it? That's quite. They are cool though. I've just googled it, and the first picture it came up just showed like a one with a mouth full of babies. So it's always kind of love it. Mouth brooders and that. There's something else in it. Do you see it? I do see it with the angels when they're moving the eggs. That's quite a nice little thing to see when they're moving the eggs from like. They tend to lay on the filter when they do on this side. They tend to lay on the filter, and then move a day later. They move them over to a leaf. That's always quite a nice thing to watch as well. But like mouth brooders are just like crazy in it when they're taking a couple of 100 babies in the mouth. 8 centimeters of gravel though. That's awesome, and it's those little things in it, those little differences that you get on certain fish. Would you be able to like build a wall so like half of it would be like 8 centimeters and then drop going down to like maybe 3 or 4 centimeters? Would that be possible, or would that not be really suitable? Would they be able to go up like high and dig down, or would it all have to be like the 20 centimeters? Now, if you could have it staggered, but you wouldn't be able to have it slanted, would you? Because it'd just level itself out over time, especially with them digging. But I wonder if you could like build a part where it's higher, so the whole tank isn't that. Don't know. What is the hardest fish to keep alive? Depends where you live, I suppose, mate. You don't have to go too high Norwegian with Cabensis. 70 litres probably okay. Just obviously you would have to extract young as they grow because they breed like rabbits, mate. Go for either a finer gravel or sand because no matter what you put in there, they'll dig their own bleeding caves anyway. Mine do. Quite remarkable, really. Mine, the digging they do. Some of my escapes collapsed. I do need to redo a little bit in the middle. There is a piece of wood in there that comes straight up. It's got like a V shape on it, and the cribs have dug that out, and it's just collapsed. Crazy. It's good to watch though. It is nice to watch. I have got a little short on my channel where a male cubensis goes into that cave and comes out and spits gravel out and then goes back in. So he'd actually built his own cave in a cave, which is a bit mad. I've seen him dig out the caves under the shop bought caves, which is also like pretty mad. And it fell on him as well. So it's like he dug it out and the cave fell on him anyway. Quite funny. They can be stunning, mate. Sometimes the males, like well, even the females, when the females are ready to breed, their bellies are just like immense. They really are. They go so red, and but like the males, when they're at their finest, they are like just stunning, so stunning. It's kind of like keeping an eye out because. I'm still pretty sure I've got 3 starlight plex in it, you know. Kind of does my head in. It's just what I probably have only got 2. I think I'm kind of doing. It's because the male shed his bristles. The male shed his bristles a few weeks ago. So it's kind of got me a little bit at the moment. They are both out now. When they're both out, I do kind of just have a look to see if I can see a third, because I wouldn't be surprised if there's a third in it. Which I don't really think there is, but you never know. Yeah, mate. I'll be honest. My TV doesn't get watched that much, really. It's more tanks. It is more tanks. And I could even be watching a program, and the CO2 tanks are a nightmare for it. And you look at it, and you'll think, oh, that needs doing. And then before you know it, you're doing the work on that tank, and the TV just gets whatever program you was watching goes. I used to love sitting down watching a really good film, but I end up now watching my tanks. It's what you're getting there, Norwegian, is probably heavily filtered. I know a lad who's got an African cichlid tank, and his is like overstocked, but it's well over filtered as well. It's well over filtered, so it doesn't affect the water conditions. And if they are a schooling fish, then not too bad. But you do still have to watch, as Raina says there, with your with the aggression and that. But sightline baits can also kind of help with that as well. I'll be honest, my shrimp tanks, I don't really do much work on a shrimp tank, but I can sit watching that for ages. Just But especially when you see some like really tiny shrimp in there, some new babies, it's always what I love it. Love it when you see some new baby shrimp. Shrimp are the kind of things that I've struggled with for ages. So now it's successful. Kind of I feel like I've got somewhere with them. Those I do like peacock cichlids actually. That arena, they are pretty decent, aren't they? They are stunning. I wouldn't mind. I keep going on. I wouldn't mind a cichlid tank as well. But I like the mouth, the shell dwellers. They're just like something else. Pretty cool. Could have so much. Not enough room, money, everything else. He's scouting for his subs today. Is our Norwegian. God, it's been feeling quite tired. Oh. I think Rainer, the comment thing is, I don't know, I might be wrong unless he's turned comments off. I think it's his age. He's quite a young lad. I'm not sure. I might be wrong there, but that's kind of what I put it down to. Have you turned comments off, Norwegian? Or will YouTube not let people comment on your content? I just hate it when thinking goes wrong. What's wrong, Reese? What's happened, mate? All right, okay. So I've looked and tried commenting on your videos, and it says comments are off. I just thought, because like the comments thing's something that the algorithm picks up on, mate, if people are commenting on your gear. But I thought it was like turned off just because of your age. I thought that might have been a YouTube thing. Might be me overthinking it. That's me thinking YouTube will probably look after the younger content creators, but obviously not. I thought they might do. I thought they might turn comments off. Because that would make sense, wouldn't it? Sammy Fire, good evening. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're well. Oh, man. So, guys, this old man's going to take a toilet break again. bear with me, I will be back in a minute. Right, so I kind of have a question for those that are in at the moment in a second. It's just Sammy Fire. How you doing, buddy? Sorry I wasn't able to come to the stream. It's not a problem, mate. You're here now. That's all that matters, buddy. That's all that matters. Backyard boys, how you doing? Just found a crack in one of the tanks. It's my CO2 tank as well. Oh no, mate. No. That's not good, is it? Is it a bad crack as well, Reese? From North America, Backyard boys, thanks for joining us, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoy your stay. The Fish Club is just a collection of people from all over the world. I'm more of a host than anything nowadays, really. We get people from all over the world, all different levels of knowledge, mate. So kind of like people ask questions and see if we can answer them pretty much between us all, really. And to be honest, it's mainly Raina that answers them, but yeah, it's just a great collection of people that are getting to know each other, mate, and having a good chat and that. So it's all good. Scarface, thanks for joining us, buddy. Flex Seal works great. There you go, Reese. Flex Seal. Not sure. I'm always a bit wary. So anyway, so my question is, all right, I do a lot of promoting the channel on Facebook and Facebook groups. We have to be careful on the Facebook groups because a lot of them don't like you promoting the channel. But you can answer questions on Facebook groups with a video. So that's kind of how I do it. And a lot of people, obviously, they're going about cycling the aquarium and all that. So I put my video on about how to cycle an aquarium. But I don't mention Seachem Prime because I've never used it. But a lot of people nowadays mention, is it Goop? So is anybody that's on the chat at the moment, has anybody used Goop? And is it any good? Because so many people kind of like go on about it, but I've never used it. I'll be honest, I don't even think I've ever seen it. I don't even know where people buy it from. I don't think I've ever seen it in the shops where I go to. But it's like, you do hear quite a lot of people. That's kind of how I do it, Raina. I just seed it, especially now I've got like once you've got one tank going in it, you can seed your tanks. It's way better. But do you sell filter media, mate? Do you sell it to people used filter media? Because I believe that's quite it's quite a thing, in it. They should actually, Will. I agree. I agree. They should. It'd be quite a good way of getting people into the hobby a lot quicker, wouldn't it? Because like 6-8 week cycling regime is like daunting in it for people. And crazily enough, it's quite bleeding expensive because of the water test kits and that. You can go pretty much through within like the first 6 months of running an aquarium. You'll go through at least one, maybe even 2 API test kits, master test kits. And they're not cheap, are they? So it would be a nice thing if these shops sold seasoned filters. It'd be so easy to do, wouldn't it? You just shove a load of foam, filter foam into their filter systems. Just so easy to do. No, there is that, mate. Yeah, it's ruthless, isn't it? Because they expect people to kill the fish, so they go back for more. It's quite a ruthless trade, really, I suppose. Ah, right, okay. But it would be nice, wouldn't it, to sell seasoned sponges. I think quite sure. I think the shop up near me do it. I didn't know they did it. But you can when you're in the know, you kind of know, don't you? You can just do your own anyway. Once you've got a tank, you can season your filters dead easy. My real name, Russell, but Russ. I hate Russell. Don't want to say I don't mind, mate. I announce it on all my videos anyway, mate. So getting crazy for seahorses is rain off. But yeah, mate. I do announce it on my videos. I don't care. If someone wants to stalk me, then they can stalk me, can't they? Russ, are you? Although I do get called Ross a lot as well. I just answer to everything. It's the easiest way. I get called Ross in like outside world as well. I get called Ross on here on the stream sometimes. I've even been called Ben, and it's BGN. But yeah, I got called Ben the other week on the stream. I just answered to that as well. So in a minute, just answer to everything. You can call me Russ if you want, mate. Not a problem. Not a problem. So what have you been up to, Will? What have you been up to today, mate? Is that me? You got recognised from YouTube. I actually have been recognised from my channel, which is a bit weird, really. A bit of a surreal moment, to be perfectly honest. So I deliver potatoes to chippies, to fish and chip shops, and it's about 3 months ago. So I go to one in Barnes. I go to the shop in Barnes. I go there at once every Thursday. I go there, and you go there, and the oil man's there. So he delivers oil and takes old oil away. And he kept saying to me, "I know your face. I know your face." So like, people of my age in the UK will just go, "Oh, Crime Watch," which was a program on TV years ago where the police would do appeals for crimes that they haven't been able to solve. So they put like a photo fit face up and all that. So it was always a thing. "Oh, I've seen your face before, Crime Watch." That was your go-to answer. And he kept saying it, oh, no, your face. And then, yeah, about 8 weeks ago, he said to me, I know where I know you from now. You do a YouTube channel, don't you? It's like, I've just bought a tank and I've been like watching your videos. So yeah, I was like a bit like, what? No way. Straight on Facebook, just be recognised. Yeah, it's a bit weird. That happened since though. Kind of don't know how I don't really know how I would do it if loads of people knew. Wow. It's like, what's that about? So I use these little steps, these metal steps, when I'm doing the water changes, put everything on there, and fold them up, and I put them at the side, and they've all literally just all fallen out. Spooky, has never done that before. Reese, go and sort your crack out, mate. I'll probably be coming off soon anyway, mate. We will be back Monday though, buddy, if you're around. We'll be back on at 8 Monday evening. But yeah, go and sort that crack out, mate. Oh, I feel for you, buddy. What does it mean when people have a wrench behind their names? Does it mean VIP? No, buddy, it's the moderators. They just help me sometimes moderate the chat, mate, because we are quite lucky. We don't get many idiots coming in, but we do get the odd one. So yeah, the moderators just try and eliminate them. Nice, Reese. You take care, buddy. Hopefully you get that crack sorted out, mate. How many fish can you put in a 50-gallon aquarium? Depends the size of the fish, mate, really. Depends on your filtration. Depends what else you've got in there. What fish are you thinking of, Sammy Fire? Depends. If you go filtration, I can slightly overstock because the filtration is good, but it depends, mate, really. Oh, Will, you are a legend, mate. You are a legend. I really appreciate that, mate. I know this will help. This time next week, I will have gone over the milestone. I was hoping that I'd have done it this week, but this time last year, I kind of relaunched the channel for rainbow fish, and a couple of videos kind of took off. Well, it didn't like take off massively, but they did all right. So it's kind of held it back a little bit because I was hoping that I'd have been saying like, yes, we've done the milestone, but it'll definitely do it today. Definitely, it'll tip it over. The 5 days behind, you see, my hours from 5 days ago. So the hours that I did on Monday went on today. So like Sunday, Tuesday's hours go on there. So that's kind of you're like 5 days behind. So Wednesday, today's hours will go on next Wednesday. That will definitely, if I haven't already gone over that 4,000 watch hours, then I'll definitely be over it by then. I'm hoping so anyway, because I know a video did all right last year, but it's not gonna. It won't compete with the watch hours that I get. I'm pulling in now. How can you be a channel moderator when you come on as Norwegian, mate? I'll make you one. It can cost you money if you want it to, but it doesn't have to, mate. No. When you come on your own account, buddy, I'll make you moderator. I'll put you on as moderator. Just you do get some people that come in that are a bit daft, a bit silly. Not a problem, mate. Like I say, Will, it's kind of 5 days behind. I need 54 hours. That's all I need. I'm knocking on the door, just no one's answering yet. But yeah, I need 54 hours. I think today's stream will pull in 54-ish. We'll pull in more than that, Mom. I'm kind of hoping so anyway. Yeah, so the live streams help. Saturdays more than anything. Corridorus. They're a great one, aren't they? I love Corridorus. So many different types, but they are beautiful. My favourite one though is got to be the peppered. You know, I've seen so many different ones, but the peppered Corridora, I don't know, I just love them. They kind of have that like armoured look a little bit. And I've got to admit, I do like the Venezuelan blacks as well. But I've always struggled with Venezuelan black cories. I don't really know why. Don't know why. Just always struggled. Ooh, I'll have a look at that. To be honest, Will, I've never been on Reddit. What do I do for the channel when I become moderator? Just keep it. You don't really have to do anything, mate. It's just a case of on a few there's certain people I make moderator, mate, because they just like help out so much with their knowledge. You know, it's just like we've got Will, we've got Rainer, Reese, some of the mods that have been in today, mate. So there's some of the mods that have been in today, and there has been more. We've had a few other people in as well today. When they come on, when you've got people like Rainer that come on with so much knowledge, and like they help me out so much, I make a moderator as a bit of like a thank you, mate, if you know what I mean. And it also kind of just helps me see that, not that I judge anyone different, anyone else, but you know, when I see the blue name come up, it just helps me know that that's like someone who I know's helping my channel out. It just helps me recognize them a little bit more as well, because I have to remember everyone's names as we go along, you know. We have to remember everyone's names. Try to. Aquascapes, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. Keep the creeps away. This is it. We had one a few Fridays ago, and I'll be honest, like Jay, he's known as the plug. He kind of deleted this lad's message, and but I can kind of still look at what's been deleted. Like you lot can't, but obviously I can look and see what he's deleted. And this lad had come on, and he kind of started off. At the time, I think I just broke the 2,000 subscriber count. Started slagging off how many subscribers I had. And I was like, well, all small channels start somewhere, mate. Every single channel on YouTube, no matter who you are, every single channel starts with a 0 subscriber count. So he slagged that off at first. Then he started slagging off my videos. And he went on for about 20 minutes slagging the videos off. But as it turned out, what he was actually trying to do was sell me 1 million subscribers. So he was just selling bots. Don't fall for it, because for anyone who's doing YouTube, your subscriber count means nothing. It's the easiest one to get on the milestones that you need for monetization on YouTube. The subscriber count is the easiest one to get. You only need 1,000. That's it. You only need 1,000. Once you've got 1,000 subscribers, and I'll tell you, this is why I say that the subscriber count doesn't really mean that much. Yeah. So when you have 1,000 subscribers, does that mean that every video you put out gets watched 1,000 times? It doesn't. It doesn't. When you launch your videos, they tend to get watched around about 10% by your subscribers, the rest of new people. So your subscriber count as a small YouTuber doesn't really mean that much. Yeah. So for anyone who is running a little channel or whatever, if someone tries selling you bots, subscribers, yeah, don't, because they don't watch your gear. If they're not watching your gear, they're no good to you. It's as simple as that. So yeah, just bear that in mind for any of the small YouTubers out there. If someone's trying to sell you a bot, ignore them. Sammy Fire, I will try and answer your question, buddy. How many balloon mollies in a 50-gallon? Is that the question? Sorry, mate, I had missed it. I reckon you could easily... I reckon you'd easily get 20, personally. But it's quite a decent sized tank. But why buy that many when mollies just breed like rabbits anyway? So get a couple of females, male, before you know it, you've got a load anyway. Hopefully that kind of answers you, Sammy Fire. I didn't see your question caught there, mate. So I got the Fluval spec Rainer. It's a 60 litre, and I love it. I love it. It's a lovely tank. The glass is nice and clear. It came with a generic plastic lid that the light fit into nicely. It's all Fluval, obviously. The lights are Fluval. They all work off the app, so you can have it come on and go off at the same time. You know, you don't have to mess about with it. It's all on a timer. I did change the lid on it and put a glass lid on there completely, and I changed the light into the light. On that, it's two Fluval Aqua Skies. But everything else about that tank, I love it. The filter system is built in at the side, so you don't see anything in there. The only thing you see in my CO2 tank is the CO2 and the drop checker. That's all you see in that tank. The filter, the media, obviously, and the heater are all built in at the side, because the heater goes in next to the filter pump. So you don't see any of that. It doesn't, like, when you're doing the design, you don't have to take any of the filtration and the heater into account when you're building your scape. Some of them starter kits, the Fluval ones especially, I think they're awesome. You'd still be able to put more fish in with that, Sammy, for sure. But I wouldn't go out and buy 20 mollies when you can breed them yourself. And just build up. You'll soon know, mate, when you start adding more fish in, where you think, right, that kind of looks okay now. You know what I mean? You just kind of know, you know, like, I know this tank here, I know I could easily get another 25 cardinal tetras in there without me even worrying about that. you kind of know when you look at it that you think, right, that might look a bit crowded. Guess it's if you go into a shop and you know it's busy, you kind of know if it's overcrowded because it looks overcrowded, you know. And I don't mean when you just walk to the tank, because they all come to the front, they all look overcrowded. When it's in relaxed state and they're all just doing whatever they want to do. If it's not looking crowded, then it's not. All right, Sammy Fire. See you later. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Don't know. Don't really know what happened there with Sammy Fire. They kind of came in and went straight away. Anyway, so I'd want 50. I want 50 cardinals in there because I just think it'll look awesome. But at the moment, cardinals are well dear. We don't really dear at the moment around here. It's a bit mad. So guys, I am going to call it a day because I am pretty tired. What's that? 307 minutes. So over 5 hours stream today, guys. So I do appreciate everyone that's been in. Rainer, Reese, Norwegian, everybody that's been in today. I appreciate it so much. Will, thank you so much, mate, for leaving your laptop on, mate, just to get me them hours, mate. And honestly, just everything like that just means so much because I do put a massive amount of work into this channel. So I love it how we're growing this community and you all keep coming back. So I honestly, I'm forever indebted to you guys. I really am. So back on Monday afternoon or Monday evening, it's 8 p.m. GMT. So hopefully we'll see you there. Aquascapes. Start with 8 females. Oh, you're just answering Sammy Fire there, mate. I think Sammy Fire's gone, mate. But anyway, everybody, thank you so much for today. I am on Instagram if anyone wants to have a chat on Instagram. If anyone's intrigued on how many actual watch hours this stream's clocked up today, I'll let you know. I'm intrigued myself. I find out when I log off. So everybody, enjoy your weekend. It's Saturday night. If you're going out, be good, be careful, be safe. And thanks to everybody. See you soon, guys. Take care.